could not believe my eyes. Your sample playback capabilities were just the best. And when I saw your resolution, wow, I was impressed. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. I love when you get serious with desktop publishing. Added just your painting, girl. Well, you are number one. When nothing quite will hit the spot, you're awesome at coding. And when we chill and play together, that's always the most fun. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a girl pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. When I turn you off, when I push your buttons, I always feel sorry the next day. I wish I could be with you every hour. I love it when you light up. It makes me feel so gay. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. 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 Hello, hello, everybody. I hope everybody is doing well and such like that. Hang on a moment. Wait a minute. Me, hello. I am here still. Well, I've moved from this spot, by the way, since last time I streamed. And so yeah. But I'm here. Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing well. I hope I'm streaming on the right day and everything. Let me check this. Wednesday, that looks about right. Anyway, yeah, kind of like half energy, half not, whatever. Earlier it was like mostly not, but you have some at the moment. There's always a good thing to have a little bit and such like that. Right, so yes, we have things here. We have nobody in chat at the moment. I have things to tell people, but if nobody's around to tell, then I just guess I won't be able to tell anybody anything. Right, so what can we do? In the meantime, obviously what we're going to be looking at today is the usual, the Amiga magazines and stuff like that, and all the whatever happened in Amiga history and all that kind of business. So, I mean, the one that we're going to be looking at, hang on, where's my... I'm getting everything confused about where everything is and such like that. The thing that I'm going to be looking at is... this one over here.
Hello, Chaos. Nice to see you. Yeah, so we're going to be having a look at this magazine, probably in about an hour or something like that. You know, how it takes me to get to things and such like that, because we have all the waffling and the preamble and such like that. Yeah, so well, before we get to that, we'll be looking at those kind of things. I gotta find out where this window is. Here it is. This is where the window is. And gosh, I've got a lot of tabs open on it at the moment. Yeah, we will be getting onto that when we get onto other things like the charts and such like that. But yes, I hope everybody's doing okay. I hope you're doing well today, Chaos. Barbie, really? Wow, you come into my stream. Hang on a moment. You come into my stream to say that. Wow, I mean, you haven't even heard my album or anything like that. It could be the best thing ever, and you wouldn't know. And you might never know if I decide to withhold it from you and the entirety of the world, just out of spite of you being mean. You're here to be spicy. Yes, don't worry, everybody else. I'm not going to do this. This is just a threat for chaos. I think saying that just completely nullifies the entire threat and such like that. But there we go. So yeah. Hello, everybody. I mean, hello, Chaos, mostly. Live in here right now. I think there are other people that are in existence who may come by the stream, but they're not here yet. You've already heard the best thing ever. It's called the Barbie Nail Design album. Well, I know I can't. People have preferences and things like that. So I thought you liked this song. I thought this was the best song ever. I mean, you liked it a little while ago, but apparently you don't like it anymore. I might as well just completely delete it off my hard drive and make sure that nobody can ever hear it ever again, because apparently you don't like it at all. Yes. So, what have we got? What have I got? I mean, I want to say things to people, but people, it is a good song. Thank you very much. I guess I might as well just start saying things. Anyway, so I have a. You may have seen me adjusting the microphone a little bit more than I usually would do. It's because I can't quite hear myself quite as well as I usually would. I don't know if you can hear any difference. It's just not. It's not. I mean, I admit it's not. And you have me there. And if you want just that specific sound, you're going to have to just listen to Barbie Nail Designer and not me. Or, you know, you can listen to multiple things and such like that. Such is the way, such is the freedom that you have. But yeah, so I might sound different. I mean, I sound different to myself. I can kind of hear myself, but I have a fancy... Oh, that makes it a bit better, but then I wouldn't be able to actually hear much of the sound on the computer. But I have actually set up a fancy new... Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'll ever produce a thing to paint your nails to. I mean, you know, never know, it might happen, but it's not something that's kind of on the cards at the moment. But let me just, I should be able to do this. I have something else set up if I can find a thing. I think it needs to be this way up. That's what? No, go away. What are you trying to do? Click the wrong button. It's trying to sell me things. So if I do this, I should be able to see things here, but you can't yet. If I go over here, does it pop up? No, I need to make it pop up on this side of things. Here it is. Can you see this? You can see this. It is well out of focus, but that's my keyboard. You've seen my keyboard before. What you might not have seen before is this thing lurking behind my keyboard, which is a shiny, fancy audio interface, which this microphone, as you can see on this side here, is plugged into. Gosh, the lighting is a bit awkward around here and such like that. But yeah, that is what it is currently plugged into. And you can see when I make a a sound. Oh gosh, no, I don't want to remove edge. Oh gosh, I've leaned on a key. I don't want to do that. Leaned on delete key. But yeah, when I speak, the little light lights up over there and stuff like that. So yeah, everything is now going through here because I used to have this other thing. Let me get rid of this now from the screen and stuff and go back to over here. Hello. Let me quit out of the program on this side. I don't know. I think I just do that and it should go away. No, it's still showing up on here. Imagine having things indeed. Wow. So even if I quit out of the program, it still somehow decides to connect somehow. That is interesting. Anyhow. But yeah, so I have a thing that it's going through now, and I said obviously it makes it sound different to my ears because it's usually going through this mixer thing that's over here. I would pick it up and show you because I can now, but it's kind of still a bit tangled and things in other things that was going through. I'm interesting. Oh, thank you very much. But that went through first some kind of EQ before it got into my ears. But it's not going through an EQ. It's coming out to here just as it is. So if anything sounds different, you can understand why it sounds different and such like that now. And yeah, so it should, not sound too bad. It was sounding too bad. The reason I was late and why it was sounding bad previously is because once again, the laptop on my microphone decided, oh, I want to be the microphone that's going through to OBS and stuff like that. Indeed. But yeah, it wanted to be the microphone that was going through to OBS and whatnot. I just want to... Yes, what are you popping up? Yes, I want you to go away. Hang on a moment. Exit. Yes, there we go. That's how you stop that, apparently. Anyhow. Gosh, I forgot where I was. But yeah, so audio interface, everything should be kind of okay, but the reason I was late is because it was going through the microphone that's on my laptop, which is not a great microphone and has a lot of noise and things like that on it, and yeah, it's the reason why I don't use that and stuff like that. And I had one stream where I accidentally used that, and I shouldn't be using that now. It should be, crystal clear and crystal Katie and whatever at the moment. So yeah, it should be good there. But this is over here. Gosh. Well, first off, because I just have it, I got some elastic bands or rubber bands in a ball. Look at that. It's absolutely fantastic. I don't know if it'll... There. Tip to Katie, don't try and bounce this on the desk. But it does bounce a little bit. But I have it because the taps that I have in my little kitchenette area over there are kind of annoying because they're just basically round and smooth. And so if you've got wet hands, you can't really turn the taps off very well. So if you pop a nice elastic band around the taps, it gives you something a little bit to grab onto. The future is here. I have rubber bands. And my hands probably smell quite a bit now. Oh, yes. A bulletproof backpack. Wow. That's what you're talking about with the future. That does sound incredibly futuristic to me. So, yeah, this wire is going to a different direction. It used to go over here. Now it's going over here. So it might take a little bit for me to get used to things. But what I used to use, now I can actually wave in front of the cameras. Yeah, it is what America's all about, really, isn't it? What I used to use, and what I'm not using obviously right now because the other end of it is here and not plugged in. By the way, I have a complaint. I mean, it's probably not anything that anybody can do anything about now, but USB-B connectors, why? I mean, fine on the shape and whatever, but when you plug them in, why do they only go... I have a lot of things with these USB-B connectors, and why do they only go this far in and not the whole way? Anyhow, that's my rant about USB-B connectors. So, yes, but this is what it was going through. This is the Creative Sound Blaster MP3 Plus. Yeah, it is much better. But this is as I said, I looked it up. It's about 18 years old now. It's been doing so well, but it just hasn't been able to keep up with the times because, as I said, the music software I have doesn't want to run with this. So when I want to make any music on stream and stuff like that, I wouldn't be able to. Just be ASUX. Yeah, but it's still, you know, at least that goes mostly all the way in. But anyway, but yeah, before I couldn't do things like, oh gosh, I'm gonna have to be a bit, hang on. Before, I'm not gonna bring up on the screen what it is that I'm doing, because I could get fully distracted, and the whole screen could be about it. And we're not doing that. But I have a thing here which should now be able to go through the stream. You ready for another one of them? So yes, we can do many interesting musical things now, as well as... We can be incredibly silly if we want to, but yeah. We can get a bit of that going on. We can also get a bit of something else over here going on. Let me get a setup. We can get a bit of this. No, actually, where am I? Here we go. We can get a bit of this going. Fabulous dancing. But yeah, so yeah, we can do a number of things. Can I control this with this? I don't know if I can. Anyhow, yeah, I can do some interesting things. Hello, Starly. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, as I was kind of demonstrating to Chaos here, that's all right. I hope, as I said, you're doing well. As I said to Chaos, I can now do funky things because I have my new audio interface. Hopefully, all the sound sounds good and up to Katie quality, as you can imagine. But yeah, if I push a button over here, it goes. Push another button, it goes. We can also do silly things like. Like that, as well as there's many other things that aren't quite as silly. I mean, if we want to go for this instead. Just some random keys on the keyboard there, but yes, I have things set up. I know. And the software, which actually just refused to load before, has refused to load right now. Oh no. It was working before. It must be something else that I have connected to this. Oh gosh, I'm going to have to figure that out. Why? Here we go. It's allowing me to change to load it with something. Hang on. No, I think we got it working. Everybody, I think we have it working. I think it was trying to load up into something which couldn't handle it, which is, as I said, this thing. But I have funky things on here which I could. Obviously, it's not on the screen at the moment, but once it loads in, yeah, this is a good musical instrument. The reason I'm not putting it up on the screen is because this could sidetrack the entire stream, and I don't want it to do that. But we can do this kind of thing now. You can also this is a fancy thing which you can just randomize the sound you get out of it. So now it's randomized, and I've got that instead. If I randomize it again, this is cool. I get to show you all of these. With no practice at all of these, because obviously, as it is, it's just like picking random. And yes, hello stars, and if I didn't say that, but yeah, as I said, the entire stream. I like this one. Ooh, it's got a fancy thing on the... Is that on the snare? No, on the... Ooh. Don't know what rhythm to use with that, but... No, stop it. Ow. But yeah, I could get completely and utterly sidetracked on that. That is an entire stream, many streams where we can do music stuffs now because... oh gosh, my alarm telling me to have dinner. Obviously, I'm streaming at the moment. I'll have to do that later. But yes, hello. Yeah, I haven't changed the follower doodads. Hang on, how do I... There. Sound will work better. I haven't changed this follower doodad thing yet to other things you can see up here. I've still got it set to followers and things like that. But yeah, anyway, before I get sidetracked on my sidetrack, it's good to know that you're good. Did I ask if you're good, or did somebody ask if you asked? Yeah, ask. This is the thing that the stream was going through. They even had like optical outputs, which I never ever used, and I don't think are terribly popular. But in audio, trend by t-shirt dress. I need to see this. Can you please post a picture in Discord or such? Anyhow, yeah, I got it's got little optical things as well, and just basically other things here. But I already showed off what I have set up on the desk here. But thank you very much. But yeah, I don't need this anymore because, as I said, that last bit of software just refused to load when I was using this before, and obviously it refused to load the first time, probably because it thought it was still that. Yeah, that sounds still cool to me still. But yeah, it probably still thought this was connected in some way, so it tried to connect to this and was like, oh no, I failed. But then it realized that, oh, it's not connected, I need to try and connect to something else, and it worked, and this is all good. So yeah, I can do things, and I have my live setup thing. I could demonstrate this as well, but as I said, the stream would get even more sidetracked here if I try to demo what I've got set up to the My Amiga Live, which I can now do because I have, you know, the audio interface which actually works with modern things, modern software and modern hardware and stuff like that. Who would have thought it? Katie has finally, you know, had to relinquish her 18-year-old audio interface for a new one. But yeah, so it's all good set up. It has MIDI ports on the back as well. I'm not quite sure if I'm going to do anything with that at the moment, but if I ever need some MIDI ports, they're right there. But yeah, so it's all good, and we can do some funky things with that at some other point. So yeah, but the long and short of things is, if things sound a little bit different at the moment, it's because I have a new audio interface which the thing is going through, and I tried to set things up that they were kind of, it was you know, similar to the other one, but it's not going to be the same. So, but if there's any like big problems with it, please do let me know. So yes, I've done some demoing. I've very much restrained myself with the demoing that I did. I could have gone, look at this, oh, and look at this one, look at this. That's another stream for another day. We'll probably do that at some point. But yes. Yeah, and I said I haven't changed it from the follow count yet. I was thinking of changing it to the views count. There is a thing which I found. Can I find it on here again? It was... I've lost it. No, here it is. Audio interface in the future. Yes, well, I did give a little show of it earlier, and I might just do that since you've shown interest. We can do that again. But one thing that we can do, if I go, gosh, I don't think I'll ever get used to streaming. Oh gosh, no, let's not do this. Let's not do this. Gosh, please. Katie, it's almost like you want people to have some kind of idea of where you are. I don't. Apparently there's some kind of weather warning going on. Rain? Oh my word. If I had looked at that when I was on stream, then it would have given some information. Oh, but there's summer games down the side here. Oh, look, some stocks and things like this. And indeed, I don't think it really gave away anything here. But let me look at this, because I was saying previously about things that I might want like on screen, like the follow count, but there's no easy way to get the viewer count on screen. At the moment we're on 1,304 viewers and such like that. But in the Twitch API, which I haven't really had a proper look at to get to working, it involves coding and stuff like that. Obviously I can do some coding, but doing some actual like internet network code stuff, it's kind of like stuff that I haven't done before and whatever. But there is this thing, this get users thing in the Twitch API, which has a thing in the reply here of the view count. So it gives a total number of views of the user's channel. So this is basically what I'm wanting to pull out of here. So if I feel like getting my coding hat on at some point, then I can maybe have a look into that, see if I can actually figure out how to interface with their API and stuff like that. But yeah, you can see like a little demo here. You got the view count, and this one's got a lot of views on it. But this is only a Twitch dev kind of test thing that they've got set up. But yeah, this is the kind of thing which I'm kind of wanting to try and pull out of the information and such like that. I also wanted to have a little talk about things, because I kind of realized something recently, and you know that there's kind of words that I generally don't say and stuff like that. I'm going to say them now, just so that you know what I'm talking about. But you know, usually I haven't said these kind of things, but words like, you know, dumb and stupid and other words, you know, along those kind of lines, it's kind of, I've been trying to avoid saying those kind of things. But when I was watching Chaos' stream on Monday, they were looking at some things, some videos by this person called Jim Baker, and it seemed in that there were a lot of innocent words which were being, a lot of stuff was hiding behind, and it seemed to me that if you could use, you know, innocent words to mean devious things, then, you know, it's not necessarily about the words themselves, it's about the intent behind the words that really matters. I mean, I could be completely off here, and obviously I'm interested in people's input on this kind of thing, if they do have anything to say about it. But as I said, it kind of like, if innocent words can be twisted into being something evil, or misdirecting or whatever, then it's like, well, as I said, you've got to think about the intent behind the words instead. It's like, I've got some examples here. These weren't things that Jim Baker said on the videos that Chaos was watching, but they're similar things and whatever. It's like the whole "Make America Great Again" thing. You know, it's like there is a note, or more one note of evil hiding in those words, where individually, make, cool, America, you know, reasonable. Great, and that great is a great word. Again, it's just, you know, a word that gets used often and without any malice and things like that. But put all those together, it's kind of, especially coming from some people, it can be quite racist and evil and all that kind of thing. So, and yeah, it's just kind of like realizing those kind of things. Other examples are like, it's like, I can get behind this, and if you'd asked me a couple of years ago if this was a good thing, I'd say, yeah, that all sounds like brilliant. But words like herd immunity now, especially in Britain, has a different different meaning to it and such like that. And other things like just simply saying I love you in different ways and with different intents can be very pleasant or very nasty, depending on context and things like that. But yeah, it's so I kind of realized through all that it's not necessarily the words you say, it's the intent behind those words and stuff like that. And so, I mean, I know I've been kind of like not trying to avoid those kind of words and stuff like that. Other people haven't, and such like that. I mean, that's, as I said, fine, whatever. I may have gone just a tiny bit overboard with it or something like that. But yeah, as I said, it's just like if somebody says like about a game, I'm going to say one of the words again. I haven't decided whether I should, give any kind of content warning. Another thing, content warning, it's like it's a good thing and whatever, but other people can twist that around to be a bad thing. Especially people will know the words like triggered and stuff like that. Used to be, a good way to describe something. Nowadays, it's kind of got that extra tinge of something because of the way that people would use it. People could probably use it still in the sense that it's meant previously, but yeah, it's not the word you say, it's the intent behind them. So if somebody said, for example, this game is dumb, they wouldn't be trying to offend people who can't speak. I know that, you know that, and whatever, and stuff like it's kind of like it goes more within context of everything else that they're saying and such like that as to what their actual intent of using such words and whatever would be. So, I mean, so this is not to say that I'm just going to start throwing these words around and whatever, but if they're written down, yes, but that's the whole thing. It's like there's contexts and things like that. I know you didn't mean that when you said that, but other people who are watching you may not have known that and such like that. And so it's difficult. If it's written down, I think from now on I might say what's written down, unless it's obviously unless it's obviously meant in a bad way or disparaging way, because one of the reasons I picked up the habit of not saying these words in the first place was because then I couldn't use them. Yeah, and I couldn't use those words against myself because, I have possibly in the past used words in my own head to describe myself as dumb or stupid or such like that. And it's obviously not the great thing. Obviously, people tell me a lot not to self-deprecate. That was part of my effort to start not self-deprecating. I don't know, put those words together in a way that makes sense. But yeah, and so I wouldn't say those words to refer to myself. I wouldn't say those words. Yes, I wouldn't say those words to refer to myself. I wouldn't say those words to refer to another person, because that's equally as mean. But I can understand, and it's fine. We understand that when people say this game is stupid, they're not trying to, it's like they're not saying, oh, I'm making fun of people with some kind of mental issues and things like that and stuff like that. It's not what they mean by it. And it's kind of like I watch Drawfee a lot, and one of their catchphrases, we take your dumb ideas and make even dumber drawings. I know they're not making fun of people who are who have trouble speaking and stuff like that. I know they're not doing that. And as I said, it's the intent behind the words. Some people who say those words are definitely using them to be mean to other people and such like that, but otherwise not. Hang on, if you just hold on a moment, I want to just do a quick thing. So I'll put up my BRB and I will play some music. Hold on just one moment.
Your sample playback capabilities were just the best. And when I saw your resolution, wow, I was impressed. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart.
Yes, that is a very interesting thing, isn't it, Stars?
I love when you get serious with desktop publishing.
The thing I thought was a thing is not a thing, so don't worry about it. I'll keep playing the song in the background. Might as well. So we have been missing out on some KT radio and such like that, so... As I said, with this new audio interface, I'm one step closer to trying to do this live. Yeah. Starly was also saying she thinks it'd be helpful to her as she misses bits as she can't always read the screen. Yeah, I know. It's just like I had that conflict and whatever. But yeah, I think most people who say these kind of things aren't saying them in a way to, you know, say mean things about, as I said, people who can't talk or whatever, you know. So yeah, maybe I'll be a bit more relaxed on that kind of thing, but as I said, I'm not going to start throwing words around and whatever, because, you know. But it was worth thinking about. Let's see. I think I've said all these things, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, there is that. But as I said, it's also, you know, I don't hate people who can't talk, because that was kind of me when I was younger, and intermittently since then. And yes, that's right. Oh no. That seems like a bad idea. That sounds like an Avenue Q song or a South Park song. I didn't mean to lump Avenue Q and South Park together, although they both have their own issues. Anyhow, I'm going to start this thing up again so that I can demonstrate to Stars, since she did ask nicely whether she would be able to see my audio interface and such like that. So we can do this again back over here. Where is it? It is here. There we go. So let's make sure we've got a focus here. So as I said, it's just over around here. Obviously not great lighting and stuff like that. I've got my mouse in the way at the moment. Let me move that so you can actually see. It's just like a slightly fancier version of the smaller version I bought. But this obviously is better for doing things with streaming, because it's got proper monitoring and things like that. I can mix my voice with the headphones. If I turn this up, I can hear myself a little bit more clearer. It's not completely clear because this microphone particularly picks up more kind of bass than whenever. But obviously I can adjust it in the software to change that. But yeah, then I can turn it over here, so I can now just not hear my voice too well, and I can hear what's coming through on the desktop and such. Or I can set it somewhere in the middle so I actually have some kind of feedback and I don't talk too loud and such like that. But yeah, it's got some other inputs here. You can see obviously the microphone's going on. If I want to put my guitar in, I can put it into here, straight into the audio interface and stuff like that, and do some things and whatever. But yeah, it's quite useful. As I said, it has like a MIDI around the back as well, since I have some things which can connect to MIDI, so it'd be useful to actually have something which I can connect those things to and such like that. And yeah, so that is it at the moment. You can see over there. So let me... Yes, as I said, especially with something like doing streaming and stuff, it's quite useful to have something like that. Let me see, make sure that actually got turned off. I think it actually turned itself off this time. If you do it in the right order, I think it turns off on whatever. But yeah, let me get that out of the way. So yeah, as I said, it's not like I'm going to be throwing these words around. I'm going to be spitting around, apparently. Excuse me. Dear me. Yeah, it's not like I'm going to be throwing these words around anymore, but I might be just a little less, what would you call it? Guarded, that's probably about it. And if things come up on the screen, then I can read them out, unless they're saying things which I really would feel uncomfortable reading out loud, like some slurs and things like that. And we have kind of seen some interesting things like that in things as well. It also solves a problem of me not wanting to say any of the swear words that come up, or but then I was saying some of the other words which I didn't want to say, and it was weird. But I thought it was important to say it on stream so that I had like a record of what my thoughts are and such like that. It's just like, yeah, as I said, the evilest things can hide behind the most benign words, and it's the intent that really matters. And that's basically the general idea. And you know that if I read out a word on screen, if it says like this game was stupid or whatever, then you know I'm not insulting people that way. So anyhow, I think I've said my piece on that. Yeah, well, one other point of things before we get on to my other distraction is, oh yeah, if you weren't here, distraction, we're going to do another distraction. If you weren't here, earlier stars, you weren't here to be playing around with this. I do like bringing this instrument because it can do or even silly things like I was a bit high, but normally you'd kind of have that kind of thing a bit further down, about maybe here. Oh gosh, I can do so many silly things now. Let me see, what else can I do silly since I've been distracted by here. Well, this is a fun instrument. It's called Kinetic Toys. I promise not to get too distracted, but it if you press a key on the keyboard, it plays something a bit like this. It's a bunch of things. You can't see it at the moment because, as I said, if I start showing it, I'd get so distracted. This instrument, oh gosh, I've got to make sure I set things up properly. Ah, no, I broke things. Here we go. This instrument is called Bugs, and it's in the same thing as in the Kinetic Toys thing. See, it's kind of taking samples and things from old toys, mixing them with some synthesizer notes and things like that, and making instruments out of these old things. Just one last thing before I go. This one's called Steam Engine Wagon. Very pleasant noises. Anyhow, as I said, that's many streams in the future where I can get distracted with the music software that I've got and start playing things and doing things and whatever that I now can do, that I've got this audio interface. I really want to get distracted, but I'm trying not to do so because I get so distracted. Anyhow, but yeah, by the way, one thing, as I said, if there's any issues with the microphone and the audio on the stream and such like that, please let me know. But because the way it's set up, I did find out that if I kind of go like, if I go over here a bit, it might be a little bit more difficult to hear me and such like that. So I have to get used to the range of motions and things and whatever I can make now. Obviously, watching it back will help me realise things and whatever. But yeah, so I said, if there's any issues, please do let me know. But yeah, thing I mentioned before, thing I'll mention again, stream anniversary is coming up soon. Any ideas please let me know. Let me see if I can get the date of it. Ooh. Oh gosh, I can't use my phone. Yeah, stream anniversary, 3rd of September, it looks like. So a few weeks away, but still coming up a little bit. So if anybody has any ideas, I said might do some Metroid Fusion since I started. The first game that I played on my stream was like the Super Metroid. So doing some more of the Metroid Fusion I think would be a good one. And so, but any other ideas that anyone can think of, then I think that'll be good as well. So there's that. And gosh, you know how I kind of missed the NES or Famicom day that I was going to do. Apparently, the 23rd of July in 1985, the first Amiga was actually released. I missed that one as well. I kind of just forgot and got distracted and stuff like that. So when is it? The 23rd. So gosh, it wasn't even last week. I wrote it down on my thing here so I wouldn't forget. But yeah, anyway, we do Amiga a lot anyway. So maybe that can be like a special thing. Maybe when we get back into the winter, things like that. I maybe do my winter fighting thing again. Because that was another thing about words and that, wasn't it? I didn't want to say certain words because they would have certain meanings. But it's about, as I said, it's about the actual intent behind the words and stuff like that, really, isn't it? So maybe I can say Christmas. And you know that I'm not, you know, all that. Christmas has been reclaimed by the pagans. Anyhow, not saying I'm a pagan either. I am with no religion or anything like that. I hesitate even to say I'm an atheist because of certain atheists, you know. Anyhow, that is my points of reference. I may have forgotten things, but otherwise, that is the main things that we want to go over. Now we can get distracted. Oh, only 47 minutes into the stream, nearly 48, and we're actually getting on to the preamble before the magazine. Gosh. Anyhow, yeah, so before we look at this, as you can see, this is where Katie, I think this is maybe the disc where Katie first learned her coding and stuff like this. It all came because I had this disc and I was like, ooh, I can make my own programs and things. It also has Lemmings 2 on here as well. We'll have a little bit of the demo of that because that's a great game as well. That's one of the games I was going to show off on my kind of like Amiga birthday stream thing, if I remember to do it at the right time, but we're getting it anyway here. So yeah, this looks like this is definitely a good magazine for a Katie when she was tiny. Issue 42, good number as well. And then we have it was kind of the key to my life, and maybe not the universe and possibly not everything, but at least my life was slightly influenced by this these two discs. And look at it, even Zool. Zool is even there. Oh gosh, anyhow, it was January of 1993. What else was happening in January 1993 so that we can get some context? Well, here's the official singles chart of the UK in January, yes, 1993. We still have Whitney Houston at the top of the chart there. Let me just try and fiddle this around so I can hear myself a little bit better. I need to probably figure out some way to get a little bit better EQ running through here so it doesn't sound quite so... You have a chocolate bar. Nice. Is this related to anything in particular, or you just have a chocolate bar? It's good that you have a chocolate bar. But yes, anyhow, yep, we have Whitney Houston at the top because we've got Michael Jackson and Take That and Would I Lie to You by Charles and Eddie. Oh, yes you do. Marvellous. But yeah, we have a thing, Slam Jam. I did kind of look this up. I kind of found another song which purported to be Slam Jam, but I think I found the actual one in my Discord if you want to know about that. Might as well do the promotions and things like that whilst I'm doing things. There we go. Ah, Mr. Wendell. That is, as far as I remember, a good song. It definitely has a very good vibe to it and stuff like that. You can't see here. This is here. Arrested Development. You can see my pointer now. Here we go. Arrested Development. Mr. Wendell. That's definitely a good one. Here, Snap featuring Nicky Harris with Exterminate. Interesting. Don't know if I know that one. But yeah, if you don't know about Mr. Wendell, it's a very chill vibe there. And what else we have? Frank and Walters. After all, don't know that one. Jesus Jones, The Devil You Know. I'm sure I've heard of them. Sunscreen, Broken English. Don't know them. Little Angels, Womankind. Paul McCartney, Hope of Deliverance. Sultans of Ping, FC. You Talk Too Much. What in the ever whatevering of is that? Got Prefab Sprouting again here. Nirvana's going down the charts within Bloom. I mean, I can see how that wasn't a quite as much of a hit as Smells Like Teen Spirit. But that's quite sad to see them doing that, because Smells Like Teen Spirit would have been before this. Let's see. There we go. That's them on there. UK number 1, 0. Oh my word. Top 10s 3, top 47. Yeah, can we actually see what they are? Yeah, Smells Like Teen Spirit, peak position number 7, weeks on chart 16. So yeah, that was in 1991. There we go. And Come As You Are did I think better than In Bloom here. No, actually, In Bloom 7 weeks on chart. That's 5 weeks on chart. But the top place was number 9 here. The top place here was 28. So it depends on what you think. Thank you very much. Heart-shaped box here, 5 weeks on chart, top position number 5, and yeah, all apologies and such. Yeah, they didn't seem to hit very high in the charts. And this one from Bleach, wow. It was that? Oh yeah, weeks on chart number 1, peak position number 90. Yeah, I didn't imagine. But Sliver, yeah. Or is that Bleach? That's not from Bleach, is it? Sliver. That's just the non-album one. If I remember correctly, I don't know. I used to be, quite, what do you call it? Hyper-focused on Nirvana and such like that, where I wanted to listen to everything. And this was in the days of the early internet, where I tried to find some songs of theirs online, and this was so early on in the internet that the versions of the songs I could find online were like 10-second WAV files. Which were not quite labelled correctly. Ah, dear. I'm going to ignore you on that, Chaos. I'm not going to even start. But yes, there we go. Catherine Wheel, 30th Century Man, not familiar. Time Frequency, The New Emotion. What's this? Urban Hype, Living in a Fantasy. Martin Joseph, Please Sir. Madonna Erotica, once again. She had a book out, apparently, according to the Amiga Format magazines. And yeah, that. So the next month, anything going to shake Whitney Houston from the January charts? Nope. Whitney Houston's still up here. Yeah. I mean, especially if you're insulting my music, you're definitely not going to... I don't feel like rising to that, It's a little bit, too close, really, I think. Faith No More, I'm Easy. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, not bad. Be Aggressive, don't know that one, but yeah, I'm Easy, Faith No More. Chill song there as well. Pop Will Eat Itself, Get the Girl, Kill the Baddies. I heard of the band, but I haven't heard of this song, or any of their songs, really, if I recall, but I will possibly have to look this up, because this definitely looks interesting. What else do we have? West End featuring Sybil, The Love I Lost. Okay. Oh, Peter Gabriel. Steam. I might know that song. I think I should know that song. If I heard it, I think I would know that. Yeah, as I said, it's a little just too close to get away with friendly ribbing, I think. Soul System is going to be a lovely day. On Vogue. Interesting. Give it up. Turn it loose. Probably not the one I know from that. Can't think of what the one I would know from On Vogue. But there we go. The Dogs of Lust. Oh, it's an interesting name, I thought. And got some more Boney M in here. Did we see Boney M before? But yeah, Boney M Megamix. Here we go. Go West. What You Won't Do for Love. Interesting. Share. Many Rivers Cross. What else do we have? Shanice. Saving Forever for You. Don't know that one. John Lee Hooker. Boogie at Russian Hall. Never heard of it. Possibly what I'm going to look up. Jodiki. I don't know. Cherish. Saffron Circles. Crush Perspective. Let's Get Together. So groovy now. Interesting. Is that a cover? Do you reckon? What else do we have? Robin, Show Me Love. Tony Hadley. Oh, Tony Hadley. Gosh, I should know that name and where they were from. Gosh, The Game of Love. I think I should know that song as well. But yeah. I think I should know the name, but I can't think of... well, I'm not 100% sure of who I'm connecting them to. But there we go. Let's have a look at next one. Still, I Will Always Love You at the top of the chart. It will always be on the chart. It's the 23rd of January. Oh, this is my birthday week, by the way. 17th of January to 23rd of January. Whitney Houston was at the top of the charts here. What have we got? Some Sister Sledge, We Are Family. Okay, I'll see a re-release there. Usura, Open Your Mind, The Beloved. Sweet Harmony. Oh, yes, that one. That's, yeah, that's a song. I'm not sure what they're promoting there, but it's a song. Wood, Alice in Chains. Don't know if I know that one. Delamitri, I do know the band. When You Were Young, don't think I know the song. Bon Jovi, Bed of Roses, yeah, know that one. What else do we have down here? Lila K, Open Sesame. Belly, Feed the Tree. I have heard of Belly before. Will have to remind myself of what they're like and what songs I might actually know from them, but have heard of them before. Fargetta and Annie Marie Smith. Music. What a great name for a song. Music. Let's see. Beijing Spring, I Want to Be in Love Again. Mood Swings featuring Chrissy Hind. Chrissy Hind, gosh, what was she from? Name rings a bell, can't think of... gosh, no. But Spiritual High. Interesting. Ian McNabb, If Love Was Like... Sorry. If Love Was Like Guitars by Ian McNabb, I would be... No, never mind. Ignore that. It's a dirty joke. Paradise Organisation with Prayer Tower. Brothers Like Outlaw, Good Vibrations. Interesting. Cover of the Beach Boys? Don't know. We'll probably look that up later. Oh, yeah. At the end of January, actually January's got 31 days. Should we go into the 31st day and then into the February, or should we leave that till next time? But yeah, we have Whitney Houston still at the top here. Too Unlimited, No Limit. That's a classic. Yeah, definitely gonna have to listen to that. Too Unlimited, No Limit. Oh gosh. Anyhow. Duran, Ordinary World, Deep, Peace 17, Lulu, Independence, okay. The Cult, She Sells, Sanctuary, 1993, so obviously re-release there. Def Leppard, Heaven Is, Dinosaur Jr., Start Shopping, Naughty by Nature, Hip Hip Hooray, or Hip Hop Hooray, sorry. Yeah, I read into the thing wrong before, that had that kind of pun in it. Alexandra O'Neill, Love Makes No Sense. Don't know if I know that one. Sugar, If I Can't Change Your Mind. Oh no. English people won't understand my reaction here. Ah, but D-Ream, things can only get better. And did they? Oh gosh, did they? If you don't know, this song was used as kind of like a theme song for Tony Blair and the Labour Party. Oh gosh, yeah. I mean, probably far too young here, but yeah, Tony Blair. Imagine Tony Blair coming out on stage. Things can only get better. Anyhow, it was a good song before, but it's been forever tainted. Martin Girault revival. Trey Lorenz photograph of Mary. Once again, if I mention the name and don't say anything about it, I possibly don't recognise it. Nick Haverson, Head Over Heels. Gary Clark, We Sail on the Stormy Waters. That is reminding me of the song, possibly. Plan 9 by 808 State. The Mix Factory, Take Me Away. Paradise, interesting names. Chris Rea, Soft Top, Hard Shoulder, interesting. Gosh. Ground Level, Dreams of Heaven. Girlfriend, Take It From Me. God Machine. Home. It's a good name for a band, isn't it? God Machine. Hannah Jones, Keep It On. Robert Downey Jr., Smile. Is this from some kind of musical soundtrack? Where you got a bunch of people who's done a cover of it. But yeah, Robert Downey Jr., otherwise known as Iron Man, right? Oh gosh, it's gone away. But apparently, Smile, if it's the song I'm thinking of, interesting. But anyway, carrying on. Rodeo Jones, Natural World. And if I say something which I think is true and it's not, please let me know. But yeah, does anybody want to see what the one remaining day is, or do we want to leave that as a surprise for next time to see the end of January there? Get your votes in now. See the remaining day. Okay, let us have a look. Maybe we'll look through the whole thing. Why not? Why not? Yeah. Whitney Houston, 2 Unlimited, though, popping up to number 2. Will 2 Unlimited have no limit on the charts as they fight against Whitney Houston? Will they be able to get their way past? M People, How Can I Love You More? Extreme Tragic Comic. Tom Jones, All You Need Is Love. I didn't know he did a version of All You Need Is Love. Interesting. Glowworm, I Lift My Cup. John Cicada, Angel. Okay. Mick Jagger, Sweet Thing. Undercover, I Want to Stay With You. Freddie Mercury, The Great Pretender, 1993. Kathy Dennis, Falling. I'm sure that was on the charts before, but apparently it's new in again. Maybe it's because it was in the previous year and it's new. It's saying 1993 because it was 1992. I don't know. Let's see, what else do we have here? The Lemonheads, Confetti, My Drug Buddy. Yeah, I know about the Lemonheads. Obviously, I've said before, you have they did their version of Mrs. Robinson, didn't they? Yeah, Mrs. Robinson here. And if I could talk, I'd tell you. Did I listen to Big Gay Heart? I don't know if I listened to Big Gay Heart. I might have to listen to Big Gay Heart. Because I can't remember doing so. Yeah. Lorraine Cato, How Can You Tell Me It's Over? Sophie B. Hawkins, I Want You. I think I did try to look up where I knew the name from, but I don't think I found anything. Billy Ocean, Pressure. What else do we have? Shaggy O Carolina. Oh, I remember that one. Yes, Shaggy. Oh, Shaggy. Anyhow, Love Decade, When Morning Comes, Hyperstate, Time After Time, and yeah, that's it for the charts for this month here that we're looking at. Generally, 1993 in just the world here. So 1993 was designated as the International Year for the World's Indigenous People. Wonder how well that went. Gosh, can't know. Second millennium, well done. I'm just trying to click somewhere else that you wouldn't popping a thing up. But never mind. The year 93 and I can't say that. The Marshall Islands only had 364 days when its calendar advanced 24 hours to the Eastern Hemisphere side of the international date line by skipping August the 21st, 1993. So anybody who has a birthday on August 21st, apologies, you missed your birthday on that in that year if you were indeed in the Marshall Islands and such like that. But yeah, Wikipedia doing a bit of fluff at the start here. 1993 MCMXCIII was a common year starting on Friday in the Gregorian calendar, the 993rd year of the Common Era CE and Anno Domini AD designations, the 993rd year of the second millennium, the 93rd year of the 20th century, and the 4th year of the 1990s decade. I don't know you need to put all that detail in Wikipedia, but there we go. So this year, the January of 1993, what did it bring that I want to actually read out? Okay, so I got George H.W. Bush, that one, and Boris Yeltsin, that person, signed the Second Strategic Arms Reductions Treaty. Okay, wow. $7.4 million is stolen from the Brinks Armored Car Depot in Rochester, New York, the 5th largest robbery in US history. Amazing. And there's an oil spill as well here. Let me actually look through any of these other things. IBM had a loss in 1992, apparently. A bunch of other stuff. Oh, Bill Clinton is sworn in. That guy. You remember that guy. But yeah, there we go. That's January in general in the world. In the United Kingdom, we had incumbents. Elizabeth II, which we still have. As far as I know, I haven't looked at any news today, but I'm sure we still do. Prime Minister, John Major, Conservative. And yes, that whole things will only get better is yet to come. And the 51st Parliament, apparently. Anyhow, in January, we have Carlton Television Imaging West Country GMTV being broadcasting. Teletext launches a new teletext service. 14-year Oracle text. Whatever. I'm having trouble with words, apparently. 6th of January, the first episode of the children's series The Animals of Farthing Wood begins on BBC One. Ford unveiled its new Mondeo. I think we already saw this previously. Oh, that's, yeah, Diana. A range of large hatchback saloons and estates which will reach showrooms on the 22nd of March as a replacement for the long-running Sierra. We talked about that before. Yep. Bookmakers cut their odds on the monarchy being abolished by the year 2000 from 100 to 1 to 50 to 1. Oh dear, I don't know if that's they're thinking it's going to happen more or not. Is that thinking they're going to? Is that them thinking it's going to happen more? Unfortunately, it didn't happen, but you know. But the Bank of England lowers interest rates to 6%. But there we go. But yeah, so anyway, that is that's British television, January. Yeah, that was lots on. I was thinking there was lots because you go like the 1st, 3rd, 4th, 6th. Wow, this is going to go on for a lot. No, it stops there. Anything interesting here? Oh, Central Television produced preschool series Tots TV begins on ITV and starts airing in the United States the next day. Its sponsor was Lego Duplo. Interesting. Excuse me. Let's see. Anything else of any importance? ITV screens the present series of Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends once more. Tots TV was so good. I remember a bit of it. I'm a tot, je suis un tot, wasn't it? Dearly tot. I was way too old to be watching it at that point, but, you know, makes no difference, really. We have Neil Buchanan being mentioned here. Zap! This is probably before Art Attack, wasn't it? Yeah, Neil Buchanan. Oh gosh, look at him there. You're just the right age. Neil Buchanan. Yeah, I did a program called Art Attack. It's, you can see in here, which I remember very fondly. Yep, all that. Hang on. So we have 1993 in British television, right? Oh, BBC2 airs live coverage of the inauguration of Bill Clinton. Well, there we go. That is why that is there. Let me close some of these other things up here. There we go. So we close that one as well. We have 1993 in American television. So if anybody doesn't know British television, they might have a chance of knowing some of this. Star Trek Deep Space Nine, the fourth series of the Star Trek franchise, premieres in syndication. Madonna parodies Marilyn Monroe's Happy Birthday, Mr. President. It's Happy Inauguration, Mr. President. Oh, gosh. Oh, Madonna. No. Oh, why? Can you read that, Starly? Do I need to read that out? Let's see, anything else here to look at whilst I'm waiting for a response there. Don't worry about it, okay. Oh, Beavis and Butthead premieres on MTV. Harrison Ford appears as Indiana Jones in the bookend scenes for an episode of the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. Okay. WrestleMania, or 9th annual WrestleMania event is broadcast on pay-per-view. Cartoon version of Barry White appears on the 4th season finale, the Fox cartoon sitcom The Simpsons. So yeah, the 4th season of The Simpsons was ending in this year. So it's like well up on the whole Bartmania stuff there. That's why it's plastered all over the magazines and stuff like that. Yeah, I would mention this, but because of one of the creators, I won't mention it. Late Show with David Letterman premieres on CBS with guest Bill Murray and musical guest Billy Joel. Pilot episode of Frasier, starting around then. Rocko's Modern Life makes its debut on Nickelodeon. There we go. Rocky Horror Picture Show makes its debut on Fox. The movie is intercut with a live cast performance. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Britney Spears, Justin Timberlake, and Christina Aguilera joined the cast of the Disney Channel series The New Mickey Mouse Club. So if you ever wonder where these people came from, and you've probably heard it multiple times before, but yes, these people were on the Mickey Mouse Club and such like that. So they didn't just pop out of nowhere. Yeah, program debuts. We got a bunch of things. Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. That seems like it might be a your kind of thing, Starly. Is that a your kind of thing? Physician who leaves Boston in search of adventure in the old American West. Oh dear. It seems like your kind of thing, though, Starly, that you might enjoy that. Watch bits. Okay. What else do we have? I'm going to slow down on the scrolling for some reason. Any of these I know. Little House on the Prairie, yes. Even though, even though we did have a read of the book before, didn't we? Or was it an audio book? And it was, there are kind of bits of yikes segments, aren't there, in that? Anyhow, oh, this is going to September and stuff. I'm kind of going way ahead here. Yeah, I've gone way ahead and everything. That was November there with all that. I missed the whole thing that I was supposed to be looking. Yeah, supposed to be looking at January, but never mind. Oof. September. I'm guessing this is births. Yeah, births in January. Here we go. Let's go for at least January. We have somebody from One Direction here. Somebody from Hannah Montana. Yeah, people I don't really know. Anyhow, I think I kind of bodged that up, so let's carry on. 1993 in video games. 1993 saw many sequels and prequels in video games, as well as several new titles such as Star Fox, Virtua Fighter, Ridge Racer, Doom, and NBA Jam. So yes, Doom was released in this year. Don't know if it was January of this year, but here you go. January, United States, unknown. What was the best there? Final Fantasy V here, apparently best-selling home video games in Japan. Streets of Rage, Street Fighter 2. But yeah, we've seen the Lemmings 2 on the cover thing that's coming up. Techno Super Bowl. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 still holding on here. And yeah, again, nothing else to show off in here. But yeah, apparently Doom was released in this year. And how do you think the coders on the Amiga reacted to Doom being released? Do you think they tried to make a Doom on the Amiga? Anyhow, science and technology. This is the last thing. Oh, that's the reference thing there. We can get rid of that. Science and technology in 1993. Let's see if we can find a January one. Oh, but no, this kind of important. I'll bring this up. Even though this is not January, June 21st, Andrew Wiles announced the proof of Fermat's last theorem at the Isaac Newton Institute. The proof is slightly flawed, but Wiles announced a revised proof the following year. Yeah, this was kind of a big thing in mathematics. I mean, it's almost kind of pointless to prove it, but then the way he proved it was very interesting new mathematics and stuff like that. The actual thing itself is kind of more of a curiosity, but as I said, the way he solved it was stuff people had not seen before. Gosh, what the... Never mind. That's not even January. Yeah, we're gonna ignore everything else on here. But Amiga Format, issue 42, January of 1993. Complete version of Amos, the world's finest creative tool. And I remember this disc in the disc box and getting it out a lot and putting it in and trying to make some programs. As I said, if I can ever recover from that hard drive the actual programs I did right, I'll show them. Otherwise, I'll try and like code up some versions of them. It's the full Amos latest release, but the example program is normally provided with a package and not included. Full tutorial to get you started inside. Yeah, so we're not actually going to be looking at this specific disc. We are going to look at just the full version of it with the examples and everything. Just because obviously I don't feel like doing coding, especially in a language which I haven't touched for, gosh, it'd be like 30 years maybe now, maybe a little bit less. But at least 20 years I haven't touched this language in, and definitely more than that. I remember pretty much nothing. Well, I've seen bits and pieces of it. It doesn't seem like too difficult to do, but I don't feel like trying to learn this on stream. But then we have the Lemmings 2, the Tribes, which is a good thing. Here we have a Amiga Power supplement coming in here, and a free 100-page book. I don't know, it doesn't look like they include the 100-page book in the scan here, but there may be some way to find it elsewhere on the internet. But anyway, we have these wrestler people again. Anything interesting down here? Obscure quote from Great Kids TV Program of the Month. A joke's a joke. This has gone some way beyond the realms of light entertainment. Rings some kind of bell, but I can't think of where that might be from. And, oh gosh, look at this. Do you think this birthed a few fairies? This probably birthed a few fairies, didn't it? We have Noddy's playtime, Noddy saying heck the police and stuff like that. We'll get onto other bits and pieces here later. We have Special Reserve. What is Special Reserve? We've got the Blues Brothers game, $8.99 here. The excellently titled, we've seen it before, but the excellently titled Vroom or A Few Nightmares. Sorry, what did I just say? What was I just referring to? Oh, yes, that. Yes. Possibly as well, yes. It's a little uncanny, isn't it? Is that FA-18 Interceptor? No, that's a different one, I think. What is that, Jinxter? I'm not familiar with the game, but apparently there's this colourful game called Jinxter over here. And that's Harlequin. This is the box. Very, very small, but this is apparently the box for it. You get First Samurai and Megalomania together in a pack over here. And, oh, here we go. The new Amiga 1200. You can get it for $379. Oh, gosh. Once again, the CD-TV doesn't stand much of a chance here, does it? Many Amiga titles are not compatible. There are fixes to make them compatible later on. But yeah, Formula 1 Grand Prix you get with it. I don't think so somehow, Chaos. Yeah, anything fancy and new? Oh yeah, the rather awkward joysticks we saw last time. Fantastic. Absolutely, absolutely brilliant. You have some kind of, yeah, Trojan light phaser gun. Yeah, some printers, even colour printing going on over here. But yeah, as I said, the demo, Lemmings to the Tribes. I mean, you probably understand how Lemmings works and whatever. There may be later on. So we can have a look at that. And then, oh, where's the, let's say it shows Amos, page 25. So yeah, we'll leave it here at the moment and we'll get into some Lemmings, and we can also get into some, other things. And this is where I realise I haven't set things up. So, this seemed like a good time to like do things like KT Radio and stuff like that, isn't it? While I'm kind of setting things up and such like that. So please enjoy this. There we go. Please enjoy. You can see all that on the screen. Hang on. It sounds so different, don't I? Sometimes it makes me think I wish I was a food too. Sometimes it makes me think I wish I was you. Happy, yeah, happy drinking bird. It's hard to just imagine how you could be. Yeah, you're a hero and you're smiling through the dark times of this undead of bliss for everyone to see. Be happy, bring it, happy drinking bird, happy, yeah, yeah. Down, happy drinking. bird happy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. I hope you enjoyed the music in the setting up of things. So now we have some Amiga stuff. You can see you have a fancy logo here. We can also do some installing Amos. So apparently it's got the extras on here as well. So there was a way to get them, but we will find that out some other time. I need to move this window around so I can actually see things properly. It'll do loading. DMA design once again. So kind of, as I said, my headphones are kind of plugged into somewhere different than they usually are. So I'm gonna figure out what I'm doing with all the wires and stuff like that. But do I click? Do I wait? Probably wait. Speed it up a bit. Here we go. Lemmings 2: The Tribes demo version. This is one of the things, one of the games I had. I think it's in those boxes back there. I'm not sure if it is actually. It's maybe one of the games went missing. But I will have to see. We have a map and we have play. Let's just go for play. So if people didn't see Lemmings 2 before, it's similar to Lemmings 1, but we have some different things. Hang on. Down here we can see we have runners, jumpers, stompers, stackers, attractors, users, archers and ballooners. We don't have any users to use on this level here, but if we go into it, we should be able to see. Can I have pause on here? P pause, no space pause. I can click that button to pause. So what are we looking at here? So we got to get over here. Is this music a bit loud? I get the feeling it is. Let me adjust that a little, yeah. There we go, that should be a little better. Please tell me if it needs adjusting any further. But here we go, Lemmings 2. So we've got to get to here. I'm going to go over all of that, and we have a cannon as well, apparently. So the only way we can get through things... Oh, it goes down here as well. L2, Lemmings 2, with a clown car. This is obviously the circus tribe. But anyway, you have runners, jumpers. Oh gosh, it's started to play. Yeah. Yeah, here. We have runners, jumpers, stompers, stackers, players, users. We don't have any of those. Archers and ballooners. So yes, we have 50 lemmings coming out of here. So the only way to get through here is to stomp through, and then they need to get in the cannon somehow. Do I myself click on things? How do I start playing? Do I just click on one of these to start playing again? Do I move this myself? I can move this myself, so I can move the cannon over here before they get a chance to all fall off and injure themselves and stuff like that. That's possibly okay. So they should just come over and into here without any issues. So if you use the stompers on like one of these, hopefully they don't overwhelm this here. If they do, we have some other things we can use. So I think one should pop in there. Yeah, one popped in there, so this is going to entertain them. Oh. Oh no. Some of my lemmings dropped off. So if this one does like stacking some things up here, they build a wall there, and oh gosh, how do I make them no longer play things? There we go. Make them jump, and then eventually they can all get into the cannon. What is that? A fan of some kind? I don't want to touch it just in case it does anything bad. Yes, eventually these. Can we increase the number of lemmings, or is that what this does? Oh, can you blow them around? I think what that is. Oh dear! I did a wrong. Let me, hopefully. So yeah, it's just like augments the lemmings' previous abilities. Oh no, was that wrong? Wait, have I completely messed this up now? Yeah. But yeah, I think the fan is for when you do this. You can then use the fan. Oh gosh, it's really very sensitive. There we go. To blow them around like this, and eventually just go pop the balloons and stuff like that. So we may just have to spam a bunch of these balloons down here, and then get to this in time to blow them over there. No, don't go back. Oh. Hang on, pause. I want to... This is all going splendidly. I think what I need to do... Oh, they all kind of inflate, do they? Interesting. I saved 6 lemmings. No, let's have a go at the level again. I did somewhat poorly. So we start off with a stomper. Remember, that's about good maybe. Oh gosh, look at all these coming over here. Please entertain your friends. Are they gonna... Oh. Okay, one of you escaped from that. They're still faffing around. Come on, over here. No, don't go in the cannon. Oh no, they're going to go in the cannon, aren't they? Come on, past there. And so then you can stack up a thing here to prevent your fellow lemmings from being silly. And then, yeah, we stop this one doing that. That should be a high enough wall, but we'll just do a little bit higher. Make them jump off there. And everybody can go in there. I don't think we need any archers for this. We can have runners as well, so we can have them kind of running around a little bit. Quite what the intention is there, I don't know. But let's... Oh gosh, we want to make sure they're going kind of this one direction here, don't we? So we can... Oh no, they've already gone into there. So they don't... Ugh. Oh gosh. When they get off the balloon... Oh gosh, no. They walk in the right direction. So we can add to our already wandering lemmings here. Oh gosh, if you can pick out some of the right ones. Oh gosh. Oh no, lemming, oh no. Well, oh gosh. It's very sensitive when it gets to the bottom of the screen there. Gosh, they're all doing this. Actually, a good idea would be, wouldn't it, to... Oh gosh. Entertain everybody maybe around here. And then we can like build a wall over here. Maybe to shorten the length of time that it would take for people to go back and forth. Maybe this isn't a great idea. So where's... Oh, there they are. Yeah, we need you to still keep going. Oh gosh, I don't have a lot of time here, do I? Hang on. Let's blow some more over. Oh no, lemming. Ah. There we go. This cannon is so slow. Gosh, I don't know. Oh, this one went over there as well. Never mind. So yeah, if we get a bunch of them when they're on the way over here. Hopefully we can blow them in the right direction. Oh gosh. Okay, you over there, and then you lot up. Ah, oh no. Well, how many did we say? 32 at the moment. Great. Are you going to get in there? Yeah, there you go. Just wait for them to go and then do that. Come on. Yeah, running out of time. Yeah, they're not all going to make it. So the idea in this whole Lemmings the Tribes things is I saved 43 lemmings. And so if I come to the next level, in the full game at least, I would only have 43 lemmings to go on to complete the next level. So the idea was to get as many through the levels as you could by doing as well as you could on each of the levels. That's so cool. This is the polar region, is it? Apparently we have other levels to look at. No, that's the same level, isn't it? Maybe it's just because they had to have something scrolling, so... Here we go. Oh, we got starting 50. Yeah, these are the polar polar lemmings. So what have we got? Oh, gosh. Well, this is a lot, isn't it? They have a Scotland flag over here. I think, yeah, DMA design was from Scotland, weren't they? That's why. So basically we've got to get here. And we have skiers. So we only have 10. We have jumpers, fillers, I think that is, diggers, throwing snowballers, music players and bombers. So yeah, they can't all ski to get up here. And even if they did, that might cause a problem. So if the rest of them dropped off, that would be a bad thing. So maybe they need to dig through here. Look at the expression on this bear's face. It's so good. And this one's happy as well. I mean, this one's kind of like... And this one over here is like... So yeah... I mean, apparently you could go all the way up here if you really wanted to, but I don't know if that's going to help. I think that's just a distraction. So yeah, if we could get them down... Oh gosh. If we could get them down here, we can come across here and... What did we have to go through things? We have digging people. We don't have anybody who can build a staircase. This is interesting. I'll put a save down here. Because I think I'm not going to get this right the first time. But if we choose like the snowballer here, we can have them throw snowballs. I think they just stack up, so we can kind of build structures like this. And do they survive? They're not going to survive, are they? No, they're not going to survive. And these ones, they do fill things up like this. Because if we had a skier, they would ramp up off there, but yeah, kind of caused a problem for them there. So let's go back here. If we put a skier down to start off with, what do we do? They jump up here, and then where do they go from there? They walk up that slope? They can walk up the slope, okay. They could also do a lot of stuff up here, but I don't know if that's going to help. Can they survive this fall here? Don't know they're going to. And they did. So they can survive that fall. Can they walk past the bears? They can. But this one's... Oh yeah, because they just need to dig through there. And the digging is diagonal. Okay. Okay, so we can dig this way maybe. So this was a kind of a slight error, but that was how you get them out once you've saved them here. Obviously we haven't saved them there. So what we're going to do, we're going to make a skier, and then we're going to stop and think a little bit. So we want them to ski up there, and we want them to just go on a little journey, so then they can bounce off this tree, come back and dig this way, so we can get all the rest of them up once we get them up from here. And we probably want to get one digging through here so they can survive the fall, I think. Oh no, missed it. Oh gosh, completely missing them. Those are going to die, but hopefully they should survive this fall. Yeah, they survived that fall. So is this one still over? That one is over there, but they're not ready yet. So this, one of them in here can pour stuff. Yeah, and they can all get out of there now. And then we'll need one of these. There are miners in the other one, but they're diggers in this one. So we wait for them to get about, oh gosh, here. And hopefully they'll be able to make a little path to go up there. We can fast forward slightly here. Ow, ow, ow! Oh, have a follower. At least it purports to be a follower. Are you a real follower? Yeah, but you don't have to say, oh no, I've run out of diggers. Oh, but they can drop through here, can they? Interesting. Can they get through the tree? They can't get through the tree, I'm assuming. Because there has been a problem on Twitch of there but not being real followers, so if you are a real follower, apologies for my doubting you. Yeah, this is not going well. We have bombers, though. Maybe that could have been useful. So we only have 2 diggers. Let me send this one down again. Let me... Do they go on a timer or they just go straight away? They go straight away. Oh. And they don't actually die. And they can get through there. Excellent. So then we need the can to fill this up. And then when this one bounces back, we can do some digging down. I don't know if there's any shortcut keys to do these things on screen here. But I can't find any. So yeah, we wait about... Oh gosh. Resolution. Where's my DPIs? Oh gosh. Have them dig down here. They are going to leave this gap again. We could have done better off with the bomber here, couldn't we? My word, the bots are out in force, aren't they? They are really out in force. Gosh! So yeah, this is going to be interesting. Can I trigger them to do that and then stop them? Is this a bad idea? I think they're making it. I think my lemmings are making it. Yeah, the bots really being aggressive there, aren't they? Anyhow, 50 lemmings. How about that then? Let's have a look at the next one. We actually do a bit of a super speed on it. Oh, back to the circus ones. There is another one here we can have a look at. It's called Do Anything. This one is Do Anything. Okay. Thank you for doing the bands of the bots. Okay, pause. So what have we got this way? Okay, there's a flag, but that doesn't help. There's a clown car over here. This is where we want to get to. Okay. Oh yes, and here we are, the 43 lemmings that we saved previously, going on to the next level. So, I mean, they could stomp through, but will they survive? Okay, will you survive that? This person won't survive. Oh, that, hang on. Can you balloon? I can't click them to balloon when they're going. Can they survive that distance? I have some bombers, which might help me get through there. And archers. Oh, that one died. Some fillers. Let us see. Oh. Okay, they can't survive. I'm going to need to do this. And then... Is that one surviving? No, that one's not surviving. Oh dear, my poor lemmings. Here we go. That's good. Oh, well, bye-bye to you as well. So, yeah, I think if you click on the archers, they can actually aim. Yeah, they aim where you're aiming, so you can just say, okay, cool. So what I want to try and do is see if this is going to help. Pop. Get up a little bit higher, pop there again. Yeah, it seems to be going more downwards than upwards though, doesn't it? Okay, that's not on them. Yeah, it's going more down than up, really, isn't it? I think maybe what we could have done. Yeah, I think I've got this kind of wrong. What we want to do, restart, replay level, go back to this one. I didn't put down save. Let's go. So, what we want to start off with, oh gosh, is something like what we were doing. But once we get down a little bit, we do a bit of an explode. Hopefully I can target the right person. Oh no, that went horrendously wrong. Actually, wait a minute. This might be savable. So hopefully, what we can do is get one of these now. Direct them up and over here. Oh, they're going to be going the wrong way though, aren't they? They go here. Can I? Oh, they died. I want to get one that's going that way, so that they walk the right way when they land. Though I don't know if that's going to be easy. Can you pop your balloon there? Okay, not as... Oh, gosh. Just... Yeah. So, yeah, that can go back. And blow up here. And blow up here. And blow up here. I have no more explodies. I am slightly stuck on this one. Let me go back. Can I, like, choose by the keyboard here? Don't think so. dumpy one over here. So is that gonna... No, they're gonna fall straight through like that. I don't know if I can save many of them just by blowing them over. Because obviously this is a way. Oh, if you don't... Come on, back down. Back. There we go. So you can save a few like this, but it's not really ideal. Is this a thing which can be done here? Oh gosh, pause. They survived. This is a good thing. Maybe I should have waited for them to walk over a little bit. Yeah, looks good here. Now, can they get up there? Gosh, you can kind of see what I'm going for there. Let's try... Oh gosh, again. Okay. That might be good. I need one to start coming back that way, I think. One of those. A little bit further. No, back, pause. No. Gosh, if I landed them on the top there. Can I... Oh, they died. Okay. It is. No, back. Wait a moment. Walk over here a little bit more. Around now. I want them to be able to get up. That's too steep, isn't it now? Well, maybe I'll come back to this with the actual proper game. But that is that. So yeah, maybe I'll come back to that for the actual proper game when people are more prepared to actually sit through me trying things again and again and again. But we have... Ooh, Timmy. We have this, which if I super speed load it, we have Amos the Creator, version 1.2 by Francois Lyonnais, 1990 Mandarin and Jorks software. It's got a music player version 1.2, picture compactor version 1.2, and requester version 1.1. So that's cool. Hello, Straw. Nice to see you around. I don't know there's much on the disc that we currently have in at the moment, so I'm going to have to pop in another one here. but we do have some extras and some data. Let's go for the extras and see what we can find. So if you hold the right mouse button, it opens up this other menu at the top. If you hold shift, it opens up the same menu. Control, this is probably different keys on the actual Amiga. It opens up this. Alt, you do this. If you push the Windows key, and it'll open up some other ones on here, but it's probably going to be the Amiga key. But what we need at the moment is just load here. So we have some things we can load up. We have Xerxes Revenge. We have a bunch of other Amos things over here. Yeah, I think... Oh gosh, no, please scroll up. It's a little awkward. This extension, sprites, Amos system, tiny Ramos. Yeah, I think in the other one there's some other stuff to look at. No, please go up. But Xerxes Revenge is like a simple shoot 'em up. They can say here, they've written some stuff here, or Shoot Them Alien Scumbags by Peter J. Hickman. A simple scrolly shoot 'em up with over 200 colours on screen. If anyone can improve on this, we're sure it's possible. Send in your creations to Mandarin when the Amos compiler is released. We'll put the best one with a compiler to show just how hot Amos is. The winner will receive £200, a copy of the compiler, and a copy of Amos 3D. Suggestions: redo the graphics, add a soundtrack and title page, multi-levels, end-level aliens, and a better rainbow using Rainbow Warrior, available from the Amos PD library. Just make it mega, but not massive if it's going on with the compiler. So yeah, and here's your code. I understand, some of this and whatever, but as I said, this is kind of stuff that I'm not up to date with and whatever, but I might try at some point, not on stream, to do some coding so I can demonstrate what I might have done in this. There's a classic brown screen from Amos. Oh. So there was that. If we push run again, I can actually get to shoot things. So this is basically it, by the way. This is just a demo of how you could write something like this. Dang it. But yeah, and it just ends the program when you die. But yeah, so there should be actually another disk to look at with a little bit more on it. Let's go to that. I have a feeling you can also press the F keys to open up. Yes, there we go. Aha, here we have some other things. We have Amosteroids, Number Leap, Castle Amos, and Magic Forest. So let's go through them in order so you can see what they provided to show you what you can do with this, with Amosteroids. And this doesn't, I had a little test of this. This doesn't quite work the way you kind of imagine it would work. This has quite a lot of code in it. How many lines does it have? We have 519 lines. Yeah, I think this is some of the animation language code. Oh, it jumps to exactly where you're clicking. Okay. But yeah, if we run this, it'll take its time to set things up. Once it's done that, doing a lot of loading. Ooh. How's this Chaos for Music? Is this your kind of jam, Chaos? Ooh, getting into it now. It's got jam to it, hasn't it? definitely could fit in with the 80s, couldn't it? Ooh. Anyhow, the game is not quite like the asteroids you might think of. Oh, fancy starting screen. But once we push the button, does some more loading. We are the ship that spins way too fast. But we can also crash into things and start again. Playing the game now. There we go. So yeah, we can put up a shield. We can then crash into the rocks, I think. Gosh, but this spins so fast. Hi. Yeah, here we go. Boom. This is how we do it. And that's not referencing the song. Yeah, with the very twitchy rotation controls, that is difficult to play. How do you exit out of that? Oh, escape works. That's good that they actually... No, escape doesn't work. I think it's like Control-C, you can break into it like this and then... Oh, it's still playing the music. Interesting. If I load something else, is it... Hang on. Let me run the game again so it can stop playing the music. Can I break into it now? Break into the program, please. So it doesn't play the music. Oh dear. Well, we have to speed it up. Oh, there we go. So we don't have the music playing continuously. It's probably a good idea. Because I don't know if it would have stayed on changing things over. But let's have a good number leap. And see what number leap is like. So not only can you have... Oh. It's probably going to be... that one. Retry, 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 retry. There we go. Put the data disk back in. I could probably have this as just a separate... Oh gosh. Thing here. It does say any drive. So if I did make another drive here and push OK, retry, 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 retry. Here we go. Gosh, 2 hours in already, huh? Here we go, number leap. Fire and spacebar to start. Oh gosh. Oh, 2 times table. Here we go. Does everybody know their 2 times table? Going down here. Okay, can't go up there, but we can go across here. There we go. It's obviously meant for like children.
12 moves to reach the other side of the pond. Did you get lost? Well, at least you did not sing.
It can speak. Did you hear that? Look at this frog jumping now. Okay. Ah, this is how you select which times table you do. Let's try a 6 times table one. Oh no. What have I done to myself? I think this is looking... I'm not doing the maths in my head, but this looks about right. Yeah, over here, then over here. They just look like the right kind of numbers.
10 moves to reach the other side of the pond. That's not bad. Keep trying.
That's not bad. Keep trying, indeed. Yep, Froggo does a jump. There we go. Well, what else we want? Oh, we got mystery times table. Let's do that one to end it out. What mystery times table is going to give us? 4 times table. Oh gosh. Well, I think we're going on for number 36, 16. What else are we going? Up here, I think. This looks okay over here. That does not look okay there, but we can go up here. There we are.
You took 11 moves to reach the other side of the pond. Did you get lost? Well,
that was the minimum distance I could take, I'm sure. Anyhow, that is number leap. Apparently it can do talking, which is interesting. Oh gosh, look at this. Got a bunch of procedures it's going off to here. Okay, are they in other things then, or are they kind of like folded up? I think you could kind of fold up the procedures. Here we go, unfold. There we go. I remembered something about this program. There we go, that's the setup waiting procedure. So yeah, you could just keep your code a little bit tidy by folding up your procedures and stuff like that. Did it say about, oh gosh, where's my pointer? The speech here, check speech. Tell the player the sum. Oh, which makes the current, what? Say any number to be, okay. Tell the player the sum which makes the number on the current lily. Make sure the player is on a lily before speaking the sum. I must have missed something about it. But if we unfold this, you can see this is, oh gosh. This is the talking thing. So it's just got basically a say command or num say command. We go num say. Unfold that as well. 100 and yeah, stuff together. Winner speech. Okay, but how do you make it actually say things? Shared move, num say moves, email, talk you took. Okay, so the talk thing is at the bottom. What is the command to actually talk though? Oh, say talk string plus. Okay, so basically if you say, it'll say whatever you tell it to say. Yeah, gosh. Can I have a new? Please confirm. Yes. So if I say, oh gosh, no. Hello. Will it run? No, I don't. I can't even make it do a simple thing. Maybe there's something else you have to set up before doing it and such like that. But anyhow, save it. No, it's really not worth saving. So that was number leap. You have Castle Amos. I think that's the thing. Actually, I don't know if Castle Amos or Magic Forest. Can't remember. I did have a quick look at the manual, but I can't remember what it said these were. I think Magic Forest we want to look at next. And then if we run this, testing it, running it, here we go, Magic Forest. There's music. Okay, it didn't quite follow it. But yeah, these people did this. This kind of looks like the background for Shadow of the Beast, doesn't it? Oh, I half remember this now. Oh gosh. It's a bit clunky on the platforms. Oh dear. Oh, and the head falls off and rolls away. Oh gosh. Kind of half remember this, as I say. This is... Okay, they're dropping them all down there. Okay, there's a bag of money over there. Can I grab this? Oh, yeah, there we go. Money. Can I have some more apples? Oh no, there's lightning now. Okay, that's good. Guitar! I wanted my guitar! Oh no. We've got to get the guitar. No, we don't want that though. Ah, no, I got struck by lightning. Yep. If you're all the way over that side of the screen, you have to wait until your head rolls. Okay, I grabbed a bunch of apples. And then we load in Made in Brazil. Okay. Some other things. Can I have a guitar again, please? Oh, there we go. Guitar. Yeah. Oh no, I died. I don't know what that was supposed to do. Obviously, it didn't give me invincibility, did it? But it plays a funky tune when you grab the guitar. Indeed. Oh, I think we're supposed to do some kind of animation. Anyhow, that is that. Don't think it's breaking out of this. Can I just quit the game? Thing is, if I did this though, it's just gonna do this. Let's see. Let's just load up the next thing. We have Castle Amos. It has stopped the music, that's good. Run. And we load things. Here we go. Spooky looking castle. I click and do things, push space and do things, push fire button, do things? No. Really want you to enjoy the intro. It's a castle. This was written in Amos. It is a cool castle. I think we've seen this before though. Enter, maybe? Button. I think it eventually does get to it, but for some reason, just have to watch it all. Okay, so ready for adventure, friends? So, we're at the foot of a mountain. You stand at the foot of a steep, craggy mountain, on top of which looms a dark and sinister castle. An ominous moon, shrouded by heavy clouds, casts an eerie shadow over the landscape. A distant wolf howl shatters the silence. You can see a castle, pathway, clouds, and moon. Okay, so I think we just go through the things here. Okay, that's a bit awkward. Examine the moon. Can't click on. Do I have to type moon now? Moon. In ancient times, the moon was considered to be capable of transforming man into beast. Even today's statistics show that more violent crimes are committed during a full moon than at any other time. Surprisingly, it's lighter out. A tingle down your spine tells you it's time to move on from this spot. I want to look at other things. I want to look at the castle. Although dark and foreboding, the castle seems to be your only haven from the approaching storm. If I look again, you can show me other things. I've got the pathway, so I'll examine the pathway. The flagstones should make up the path look old and worn. As a precipice drops sharply from each side, I would tread very carefully if I were you. What else was there here? Some clouds. Examine. Clouds. The crackle of static in the air around you warns of an approaching storm. Okay, what have we got in our inventory? Nothing. Okay. Read, press, look. Picture? What's picture? Oh, let's look at the picture. Okay. It's a neat picture. So up, down, north, south, east, and west. I think castle's off to the north. It's doing some loading. Why, that is a castle. Your trek up the mountain pathway brings you to an entrance of the castle. A plaque is embedded in the stonework on your right. A heavy portcullis towers above you, barring your way. You can see the castle. Plaque. Portcullis. Okay, let us examine portcullis. The portcullis looks decidedly rickety. I'm not sure how long it has been since it was last raised. Push EX. No, it's not going to do it like that. I have to click the thing, then type a thing. I want to look at the plaque. In comparison to the portcullis, the plaque looks extremely well looked after. There appears to be a message inscribed on its surface. Do I have to read plaque? Okay. Plaque. Here we go. The plaque reads, "Welcome to Castle Amos, home of Count Dicula. Come in and stay for a bite," spelled as in like computer bites. To eat. The Count loves to have guests for dinner. Press the plaque to open the portcullis. So press plaque. Home of the host. It was Count Dicula, wasn't it? So the portcullis is now open. Ah! Gosh, I was not expecting that. Yes, horror games do not do much for me, but jump scares certainly can. Oh gosh. Well, that was a thing, wasn't it? With a grating squeal, the portcullis rises, its rusted spikes ascending into the roof of the archway. Cool. If you go north again from here. What's that? As you walk into the portcullis, the ropes holding it up suddenly give way. Did I die? Oh. Okay. To the west is the entrance to the castle keep. So am I going west then? Did nobody see the jump scare? If nobody saw it, I will have to clip it. Ooh. Gosh, that's the power stance, isn't it, over there? You did, good. You're in a small hallway decorated with paintings lining the oak-panelled walls. A luxurious carpet. Oh, right. Yes. They're not the best way to get any kind of reaction. I'd rather they didn't exist, to be quite honest, but, you know. A luxurious carpet meets the edges of the room, but a conspicuous label protrudes from its centre. An antique grandfather clock stands alongside a polished suit of armour, shining brightly from the candlelight. Generated by the chandelier swinging gently above you, you can see a painting. Bronze plate, armour, a clock, and a label. A chandelier. Okay, if I go north, you can't go in the direction. Okay, what about... No, this is a really weird way to do it. Up. You cannot go in that direction. As you begin to climb the stairs, you hear a clanking noise from behind. You just manage to catch a glimpse of an axe before it cleaves your head in two. Oh, well. Well, there we go. We died. Ruh-roh. Indeed. But yes, other things are on these discs. We have all these things. We have the samples. Probably from like the music and things in here. Icons, yeah, we have some music here as well. There should be, that's the Amos data disk. There was... Yeah, it's probably not going to show the samples. I think you click this button to go up a directory. It should somewhere. Maybe it's... Can I go up here? No. Do I have the Amos disk to look at? File not found. Do I need to put that after it? Please insert volume Amos in any drive. I'm sure I did, but... Unless I misunderstood. Let's fast forward a bit so I can actually recognize it. We try. Oh, here we go. Hi there, Amos L devs S sample bank maker Amos system config manual. This is what I was looking for, I think. It does have, if we look through the manual, it will show us various things, like on the disk there is an example of this particular thing, and then you can look into the stuff on the disk and you say, oh, what was this example? And you load it up, and apparently this example is set tempras. Don't know what that is. Oh, it made some lines on the screen. But yeah, it kind of like has some like code examples on the disks that came with it in the manuals and such like that. So now it's probably a good time to be looking at such a thing as the manual. So if we go back to the browser here, we'll get back to this eventually, but this is, oh gosh, it's got this in the way, has it? Where is that coming from? Is that coming from that? No, is that coming from, gosh, where is that coming from? This? No. Is that coming from this? It is coming from that. There we go. So, yes, we have, this is the book, which I have somewhere. Mine is slightly curled up and well used, but it's kind of a little book. It's kind of like this kind of size, I think, if I recall correctly. So kind of like a little book to hold in your hands. And it has this art on the front. Create games, create demos, create educate, create anything. I made some games. I tried to make, you know, the Magic Eye pictures. I tried to make something which would generate that. I had a glitch or two, but I kind of got something working there. Did I do something else? Yeah, I did some like networking code, but only very, very, very small. I think it's like if you moved a thing on one screen, it would move on the other screen as well. But yeah, so I had this book. This is very familiar to me. Page left intentionally blank, or whichever way around they say it. But yep, we have other stuff. How's it all done? They use DevPack. You might have seen DevPack before. Mentioned here. We have Dux Paint, Pixmate, CrossDOS, and Mini Office. Okay. But yeah, so there's like what's new in the new version. We've got here new version stuff, and you can do all this stuff in the new version. I don't think I had this version of the manual, but this is how to configure it and stuff like that. Do we get the actual index or anything like that? Ramos runtime system, separate runtime or run-only version of Amos Basic, which allows you to run your programs totally independent. So it's Ramos is a public domain program, therefore be freely distributed along with any of your basic programs. So yeah, all the ones we've seen basically have this Ramos alongside them, unless they had the compiler, unless they were compiled with a compiler. But yeah, here we go. Here's the information. There says manual mistakes. But yeah, here's some things about some stuff you can do. Introduction, getting started, backup Amos now. You can install it to the hard disk, which I might do on this emulator here. You have the editor, and this is how you use the actual program itself. This is basic principles. You've got variables, arrays, constants, procedures, which we saw some of the procedures and things like that. Some memory stuff, and then how to do graphics here. So yeah, chapter 6 was the graphics, which we're kind of looking in a bit here. Control structures, text and windows, maths functions, screens, hardware sprites, blitter objects, bobs. Yes, this is kind of what I used mostly. The hardware sprites seems kind of limited to me, so I used the bobs, which were kind of a bit slower, but less prone to flickering as well, I think. But yeah, got some animation language thing in there as well. How to do menus, how to do sound and music, and various other things. If you want to do machine code, there's a way to do machine code apparently in there as well. And there's a sprite editor, there's a map editor in there as well. It's a very good package for trying to do things. As I said, it worked well for me. And oh gosh, where's my pointer? Here it is. You know, Amos Droids, Castle Amos, Magic Forest, Numberleaf, and Squashing Bobs. Okay. That was a game of something. Yeah, that was a game. I didn't see Squashing Bobs. Can we load up Squashing Bobs? Let me see if I can find it here. If I switch this disk, actually, let me try and find it while it's off screen. It's cancel that? Will it load whatever's in there at the moment? No. Okay. What if I just type in? No, not that. That. Reading directory, is it in here? Because it'd be good to find this. Okay, let's not have that then. Let's instead swap it out for the other disk, and let's see. Sorry, I'll be with you in a moment. Everybody, asteroids. Okay, it's not in that one as well that I can see. Maybe it's in the other one? The third disk that we have here. Load. Oh, gosh, no. Quit. Try again. Gosh, no. Can I just load what's on here? Yeah, we had the Xerxes Revenge, didn't we? A squash procs. Squasher Bob. There we go. Let's load that up. And then I'll bring it up on the screen so everybody else can see what we're looking at. Squasher Bob by Francois Lyonnais. Amazing. Run. Please insert Amos data. Oh gosh, we're going to do this again. That's going to be the data disk. Okay. Let it catch up. And then enter a sprite bank to load. Okay, sprites. What do we want? Oh, wow. We have the octopus, we have the closed portcullis sprites, the study sprites, magic sprites, credits, aim asteroids, countdicular, frog sprites, monkey right, staircase sprites. So which sprites do we want? First thing I see gets selected, frog. Here we go. So we're going to load those in. Number of Bob, 64. Start at which Bob? Pick a number, everybody. I've run out of drink. Pick a number. $22. Let us see. Oh, we got 24. Gosh. End at which Bob? Well, let's go for 24. Number of colours. How many colours do we want? Oh, gosh. Let's say 8. Enter bank number to create. 1, 2. Oh. Please enter saved bank. I don't want to save. Okay, so this is not. This is not a game. I thought this was going to be a game. It kind of indicated that it was going to be a game. But here we go. Here we have a frog sinking in a lily pad. There we go. So that's what that is. Unfortunately, it was not a game, but we did see a frog again. So what are we on? Back to this. Yeah, I was misled by this because it's in games here. It says squashing bobs, squash a bob routine using Emos squash. Maybe it's like just a compactor thing, Emos errors and things like that. But yeah, here we go. This is all the information, and you can just like flick through and see. This is mainly kind of like reference and things like that as well. You can see if you want to. Gosh, come on. Can we get some code? Yeah, this is all about the editor, isn't it, how it works. So if you scroll down a bit, look, we can split one of the hardware sprites across different things. This is why I didn't use them, because they looked very complicated, because you have like 8 sprites, or you could put them all together as one big thing, or you could split them up, and it all seemed very complicated. If you've ever seen any of the Retro Game Mechanics Explained videos, where they go into information about how this kind of thing works, it's a little confusing to me. To try and figure out, well, I don't want this sprite to be ever on the same line as this sprite, so I'll do this, that, and the other. But generally, I wanted my sprites to do whatever they wanted, which is where I got some problems. Say, if you want to get a sprite palette, you use get sprite palette, and put stuff in. Set sprite buffer n. So you put whichever number of sprite buffer from 16 to 256. You can do a bunch of other stuff. You can put the sprites on the screen or something here, and the blitter objects, which I said use more. You can create a bob. I remember this layout of things. You say bob, you give it the identification number at the start here, the X and Y position they start off, and the image to use for the and whatever. So yeah, we go Bob 1 0 100 and 1, and then you can, oh, this loads in animation. This is even fancier. This loads in the octopus animation, as you can see here, and does some other things here as well. And you go into a bit of a loop, and then it kind of animates the, oh gosh, the Bob across the screen. It looks like, because you can leave the things blank, and it'll just keep what you had before. So it'll just like start it on one side of the screen and move it across. It looks like. And the double buffering, quite important to make it not flashed and things like that. But yeah, so this is basically like the reference of things like this, and you can look through here and see how to do things. And as I said, my copy was well looked through, and this is how you use the joystick, or like one of the ways you could use the joystick, I think. Yeah, you can use the joy here, or you could use if it's going left, right, up or down, and pressing the fire button instead. But yeah, this is pretty good. If you can detect they collide with each other, and there's like where the control point of where you're moving it from, whether you're using like dragging it from the top corner or the middle or wherever else and stuff like that. But yeah, but I also had, this is kind of jumping into the future of where we are in the timeline here, but I also had this book, which you can see was an Amiga Format book. So this will be advertised later on in the Amiga Format magazines. But this I think was 1994. It said it was. So yeah, it's a little bit before we get to, because we just got into 1993 in the Amiga Format magazines, which we need to get back to because I've hardly looked through much of it. But we know about Waffle and Katie waffling a lot. But yeah, it had a disc on it, and have I told this story before? I don't know. I ordered one of these, or my parents ordered one of them. It arrived, didn't have the disc, so we let the people know, and they said, okay, we'll just send out another one. And so I had basically 2 copies of this book, one which had the disc and one which didn't. But yeah, so I used this to help me to make some of my games and stuff like that. And this also had in it some pretty cool information, like the screen scrolling. I was talking about the screen scrolling before, and so I found out, because I looked at, I found out one of the Retro Game Mechanics Explained, once again, things about how the NES does the scrolling. I put that in my Discord. But there's also, this is the way that I was describing myself, which is different to the way that was being described in that there. But this is the way that I understood. I think if we go to page 110, I did have a quick look at this before. Here we go. This is what I was explaining before. So basically, this is your screen that you've got available, and this is what you're actually looking at. This is your actual TV, the outside of your TV. This is what you're actually looking at. Your visible area, as it says here. And what you do is you move this visible area across the map, and you kind of put new tiles in here. And what you also do is, like, you've got to put this tile strip down first, then this one, then this one, then this one. And then when you draw a new one off the screen, you also draw it just behind it as well. And you keep doing that until you get to the end, like here. And then you have, as I said, you've got 5, 6, 7, and 8 here, but then you also have 5, 6, 7, and 8 back here. So you can scroll this window back. You can just like teleport it back, and it'll be showing exactly the same thing. Of course, your sprites might have to shift back at the same time, because they might not be in the same place. But yeah, you just kind of have this like jump back, and it'll keep scrolling forward, and you just start the whole process up again. And this is what this is kind of doing here. So this is like the previous. It's actually the previous. It's saying it's moving that way, but this looks like the previous thing. Yeah, it's kind of got it slightly wrong here, I think. But then you've got your scroll buffer. This is what you're scrolling into. So you're going to move across a bit into that. And then whilst you're scrolling across into that, you're drawing your new strips here and here, so that when you go on to the next one, you can do it. So this is obviously when, in low computational power systems like Amos Basic, you kind of had to do things this way, otherwise it would be like very obviously drawing to the screen and being a bit slow and things like that. I tried to do some very simple things with it, and it kind of did go very slow, and you can like make maps and things with the editor, And this is like how to use the Amiga coprocessor or copper, which I've talked about before, to make fancy rainbows. And this is showing here. This is what you see on the screen as the fancy rainbow, but you're actually just seeing one color, because as it's going down, it's changing what color it's telling the screen to display, which is a pretty cool way to do things. So you've got a function to make these kinds of colourful rainbows. Probably going to have to do a trans flag in Amos at some point, but I'd have to actually look through some of the stuff to figure out how to do that. It also was mentioning about bobs and things. Oh yeah, they have their Totally Not Mario sprite here. Totally Not Mario. If I had the disc of this, I'd be showing that off as well, but I don't know if I do have it, or I don't know where it is at the moment to be able to show it to you. But yeah, this is sprites and bobs, and this is your sprite playfield and your bitmaps and basically things. And this is definitely not Mario. Honest, everybody, not Mario. And you can like, this is how you move things around and stuff like that. And these are your virtual sprites. Watch out, there's a bit of a pixely spider, but yeah, these areas are wasted, but you can use them. Just the single sprite by shifting it backwards and forwards and displaying different things on these. But as I said, this is a bit too complicated for me to think about, especially when I was younger. So here we go. There's your animation frames of your Totally Not Mario doing a good old walk like this, it looks like. But oh gosh, what else we have? Object flipping, lots of things here. Oh yeah, you can like mirror things around or whatever. I did see a very good picture. Oh, here's the Totally Not Mario again in the animation editor. Here, a bunch of other stuff. I did see a very good picture at some point. Oh, this is your joystick. This is very misleading because this should be rotated. The joystick should be rotated because 1 would be up, 8 to be the side, but then they kind of got it to the side. So it's I always thought that was a bit of a misleading drawing. But there we go. And so this is how you access the keys on the keyboard and how you do other stuff. And yeah, like Easy Amos comes with a little breakout kind of game, but not the original Amos. Oh yeah, this is how to do some maths with your cosines and your sines to figure out how to get your ship going in the right direction and things like that. This is not the way to do a jump. It's certainly saying this is the way to do a jump, but this is not the way to do a jump animation, because especially not with Mario, because the way Mario works is you just get launched into the air and you can kind of like go backwards and forwards in the air and kind of like guide yourself to the platform and stuff like that. I mean, people have played Mario, you know, you have some control in the air. This is just saying, oh, you can use a cosine and sine, and when you push the jump button, it just takes you in an arc. Like this. So it's more like how it works in Castlevania. You just push the jump button and you hope you've pushed it at the right spot. You have no control in the air whatsoever. You just push the jump button, just hope that you're actually going to go right. But I do like the little Totally Not Mario sprite they've got here. Look at this. Look at this good friend right here. But yeah, so a lot of things. I remember reading through this and learning stuff. There's a sine wave. You don't know what a sine wave looks like. This is a sine wave, and you can use the sine function to make your spaceships do that. And yeah, you can make a bunch of them do that as well. And yeah, you can imagine young Katie really liked this book. And current Katie likes the book too. Oh, excuse me. But anyway, I think it's time we moved off things like this and got back to the magazine, because we have about an hour and so to look through it. So we might have to work a little bit fast, but I'm sure we can do it. So anyway, gosh, look at this. This is what they call a 1,000-yard stare, isn't it? I suggest you rush out and buy it immediately. It aims towards me. Fantastic. It is. What kind of game? Oh, it's this game. I've seen that kind of slightly before. Katie's one of the rare people who is very excited to learn how much maths goes into video games. Well, it was interesting. Yeah, I think I'll leave it as that. It's interesting. A220, yes. The A2000 is not due to be replaced by the A220. or 2200. Oh gosh, I don't know. It says Commodore. It comes despite strong rumours of a new mid-range Amiga set to launch. Yes, but apparently not. Why not? Confusion. Amigas to go up in price. Oh gosh. Commodore confirmed prices across the entire Amiga range will go up from January the 1st. The move is forced by the poor pound to dollar exchange rates, and is seen as being a temporary one. Yes. We have that there. Hardware for the A1200 HDs in massive capacities. What massive capacities do we have in our 2.5-inch IDE drives for the A1200? We have, oh gosh, look at this. Could do a 20 megabyte or 40 megabyte or up to 330 megabytes or even 426 megabytes. Gosh, but look at this. The 20 megabytes one is about 500 quid. 426 megabytes, £1,269. Wow, that is a lot. The Desert Strike been delayed. Okay. More refinement to make it acceptable to the Amiga community. Indeed. In like Flint. Okay, Walk Tall. This is Walker. I remember having like a demo of this, I think. They think it's all over, indeed. Ah, this is another one I need to find for my tie-ins. We have a Doctor Who game, Dalek Attack. Apparently it has Patrick Troughton, John Pertwee. Oh, it doesn't. This is definitely Sylvester McCoy, and I think this is Ace over here as well. I've mixed up the actual actors' names and the in show names, but you know. So I think it's just Sylvester McCoy's Doctor there. But yeah, let's have a look. Signosis to make ketchup. Yeah, the Bill's Tomato game. We saw a demo of that, I think, as well. So yes, this is. I kind of already mentioned it, but this is kind of like, as I said, the two sides of this one box. This is the front of the box. This is the back of the box. As you can kind of see on the top here, you've got Epic written across here. You've got Epic written across the back there. So yeah. In order to, you know, this is the way you stack them if you want to appeal to the kids, and if you turn them around to appeal to the adults. So look, this one has a language lab, and the kids looking at the back saying, ha ha ha, I can play Epic. And there's a big Harrison Ford right there. You've seen it before, Rampart. Yes, this is how to do Amos stuff, whatever. An Amiga Format demo on there. Oh yes, of course, I wasn't running the Amiga Format discs. Apparently the Amiga Format discs had an Amiga Format demo on there. But yeah, this is the screen you would have looked at if you'd done that. Yeah, they had version 1.5. Wow, so it's kind of like similar, but maybe more up to date. The one that's on the disc there. But, you know, generally it's mostly the same and whatever. This is how to do some coding and stuff like that. So yeah, young Katie would have been all over this. Yeah, look at this. Totally Amos, because I think this is like a disc-based magazine, yeah. So, I mean, I never got any of these myself, but apparently you could, you know, order a disc and it'd have like a bunch of, you know, reviews and other things. You've got advertisements nicely in a menu, so you don't have to see them. But there we go. This is how to do a bunch of other stuff. I think I remember having this here. Yes, more Amos reading. I think they got a binded one. Bound one, whatever. Like this. Mine was not like this at all. It actually had like a glued spine to it. But the manual, so Amos manual from the mail order department, which is what I probably did to get the manual, is just get this from them. And yeah, I would have been all over this thing. And then you look at this, it's got 3D and the tone thing to create background and stuff like that, which I never got into either of these, but they still look cool. What else do we have? The Games Master magazine. Again, we've already seen this one, I think. The A1200. Here's another look at the A1200. They have a Gale chip, an Alice chip. We saw about that. Oh, the A1200 has a 68020 Motorola chip, apparently. I thought it was a 68040. But yeah, there's your Lisa chip, which was your upgraded Denise, I think it was. And this is your 150 pin CPU connector. The CPU's there. Maybe it's for extra stuffs. I don't know. But anyway, you've got Workbench 3. It's got sysinfo, so if you really need to know some info about, you know, being sys, I guess you can... ah, gosh. Anyhow. And yeah. Oh, PCM CIA. The little slot cards that fit into the side of your Amiga, as well as other things. I think laptops and things have had them on PC and such like that. But yeah, a whole 256 kilobytes of storage from Mitsubishi Plastics, apparently, an EEPROM card. So that was it. Electrically programmable ROM or something like that. I don't know. What is EEPROM? What's the double E for? I can't remember. But yeah, you can write it by sending electricity to it, and that's how it works. It sounds simple, doesn't it? But anyway, but look, 3D Construction Kit 2 apparently had little pull-out tabs on the side and stuff like that. That looks cool. Oh yeah, the Bertie Bassett with the Zool thing again here. What happens next? The year ahead. 1992 has been an extremely exciting year for the Amiga, but things are set to happen in 1993 could make next year more exciting again. Gosh. Well, 1993, I don't know, but I think 1994 was the bankruptcy year for Commodore, so, you know, we're not quite there yet, I don't think. Yeah, PCMCIA, what happens next? CD-ROM, IDE and SCSI, indeed. Questions and the challenges. What is this? Digital signal processor chip. Much better sound, and Commodore have said it was too expensive. So basically a sound chip. Too expensive to put in. Apparently. Yeah, I obviously see some things there, but it's like... Sorry, I'm kind of talking to myself here and muttering and stuff. Apologies for that. Education was never this much fun. Heck the police, heck the police. And then other stuff is this what people are guessing is going to be in the year ahead. I mean, there's probably going to be a lot of bad takes and things like this. Let's just so I can see what this person from Ocean thinks is going to be. I feel that CD-ROM could be the premier storage medium of 93, but not on the Amiga. If the platform with CD as its primary medium is released at a suitable price point and a high specification hardware, then it could clean up. Indeed it could. When was the PlayStation released? Let me see. Let me just do a quick look. I mean, it would probably been a little bit ahead of this, but so looking at PlayStation is just going to bring a bunch of stuff which is not useful. Okay, PlayStation, original PlayStation, December the 3rd, 1994. So yeah, it only took like a couple of years to get to it, really. But CD-TV definitely didn't do it. CDI didn't do it. CD32, Mega CD, I don't know. But, yeah, anyhow. The PCMCIA card slot is a nice idea, and we're trying to ensure that all our software will take advantage of any memory located at this slot. Oh, gosh. Yeah, they're doing the advanced things for the A1200. Commodore could reduce the price of the A600 to £99. Well, you did ask. Yeah, I mean, they just said earlier that they were increasing the price. Oh, here's Robocop. They don't mention the dongle at all that Robocop 3 had. I remember the dongle. They seem to have forgotten about the dongle. I don't think it went very well. Yeah. Signosis. Oh, Zool. Let's see what the makers of Zool thought the future would hold. They're obviously very good at predicting the future, being the makers of Zool, and how well it went off. And how well everybody knows Zool to this day. Zool set Gremlin up as a software house to be reckoned with. It was also the kickstart the Amiga needed to begin the all-out action against those glorified toys, the consoles. Gosh, look at these console and personal computer wars. But yeah, CD-ROM will not be a premier storage medium in 1993. However, it will have a greater presence than it does at the moment. Playing it very, very safe here. So yeah, we as a company will be supporting the A1200. This commitment can be seen in our A1200 enhanced version of Zool, soon to be released, that has Chupa Chups all over it. Oh dear. They're looking forward to 993/4 and beyond. We as a company feel that CD platforms must become the major formats for the entertainment software industry, and to this end we shall push to reach the challenges presented to us. Gosh, this is like job interview level question answering, isn't it? Anyway. Gremlin's stretching the limits. They stretched out their logo. So it's stretching the limits. And here's Zool. Zool, everybody. Lotus 3. Nigel Mansell's World Championship. And the Premier Manager, you know. But yeah, as I said, one of the Zool songs was actually kind of featured in Lotus 3 as well. I think it's a little bit faster. We can win Noddy and the cop hater. Here we have. Here comes Noddy again, and Mr. Plod and Little Noddy. Oh gosh, it's the BBC version. No, never mind. But yes, what'd you do? What was the policeman called in Noddy Stories? Oh dear. Oh dear. Good explanations of the name will be given a distinct priority. And, here on the right are 2 Noddy-rated pictures. One of them has been expertly played with to produce 10 differences. We want you to spot them. Bet you can't. Anybody want to do spot the difference? I have to pause and zoom in a little bit. I can't really get this. In frame. Sorry about that. Well, I can see one. The hat's a different colour. This little key is missing here. Excuse me. And the handle's missing from the car door over here. Yeah, I can't get them easily both in frame. But let's have to see what the expert job is like. Because obviously they've removed the key here. And this is the expert Photoshop job right here. It's not bad. And the one over here, yeah, they haven't done too badly. There we go. Oh, rave making kit. With a Casio keyboard. What was the name of the song featuring Casio VL tone keyboard, which got number 2 in the charts of 1982? Do do do, dum dum dum, da da da, or dee dee dee? Don't know. Which other popular Amiga sequence packaging is available in software business? I think it's Music X, isn't it? Which popular cartoon duo of the early 80s was subject to a recent rave hit? Rhubarb and Custard, I'm guessing, because I think the rest of them are just not. Semolina and Jam, jelly and ice cream, and strawberries and cream. Definitely Rhubarb and Custard, I think, there. Is MIDI a means of communicating between electronic musical instruments? Yes. None of the ones. What? Shut Up and Dance's song, Raving I'm Raving, upset which sad Michael Bolton clone? I don't know. This is quite a thing though, isn't it? Anyhow, this is the keyboard. I would have liked this keyboard, but I can tell it's not really highly functional. I mean, it could make sounds and things like that, but it's not going to be one of the classic keyboards. I don't think that people remember. I mean, what is it? Casio keyboards. What kind of Casio keyboard is it? Yeah, just Casio MIDI keyboards. What kind of keyboard? I can't see. Oh, here we go. There's a name over here. Is that CT700? I think. Might have to look it up just to see what it's like. But it's looking like a very standard, simple thing, which would have not very many well used in pop music songs. Rule 3. Let me have a look. Anyone who admits to being a Michael Bolton fan will be immediately executed. Oh, sorry, excluded. Executed would be a different thing. Excluded. Oh dear. I like the song he did about Jack Sparrow. Anyhow. Zapper, we still got the Zap Sacks here. Yeah, we still got the Zap Sacks. Oh, Zappo. Oh, look at this. Big mountain of things. I want it all. And that's got even Trivial Pursuit on there, it looks like. But yeah, look at all these joysticks and things. Gosh. You too can have the disembodied head of Nigel Mansell telling you what to do. Gosh, this is the Legend of Kyrandia. Do I smell cats on your breath? What? Cool World. See what the game was like for that. But is it a deeply wonderful, smooth-scrolling platformer that would put Zool to shame? Or is it another churn 'em out Christmas cash-in like we've seen so many times before? Oh dear. Zoom out, thank you very much. And here's Nigel Mansell. Here's that good old Nigel Mansell pixelated face again. There we go. You can rate in different places around the world, it looks like. They're still doing the CDTVs over here. But yeah, I mean, I've gone through this before. Don't need to beat the dead system, do we? Yeah, Legend of Kyrandia, apparently fairly good. I mean, it does look like one I'd be interested in playing to see what it's like. Some kind of gargoyle-ish kind of thing going on here. What? Our hero Brandon morphs into a winged Pegasus. Interesting. The Sega's Mega CD is here. I think it's called something different in at least the US and stuff like that. But yeah. There's that. Oh, Zool set. You can have Pinball Dreams, Zool, some football game, and oh yeah, the trans rights. This is where you get your trans rights from. Your Lemmings pack. Not your Lemmings 2 pack, just your Lemmings pack. Free Zool pack more. See above. Above where? This one? Is this what they're calling above? Interesting. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's free if it's £265, does it really? Anyhow, I'm not looking at it too. Oh. Limited GCSE 11 to 15 years Zool and School pack. Oh gosh, yeah, it's got the basic simple pack that they're doing with your trans rights in it. ADI French, Maths or English, specify age. oh, sorry, AD, the lovable extra... Yeah. Say words, Katie. AD, the lovable extraterrestrial gifted teacher, guides you through national curriculum. Ideally complements schoolwork. From the award-winning Fun School team. So yeah, there we go. Zooland School. Thunderbirds a go. We hope. We're trying to organise pack for Christmas, complete with die-cast toy, no promises. Yeah, because it's like the January magazine would have been released actually in Christmas or sorry, December and stuff like that. It was complicated. Oh, the A3000 had the 68,040. Okay, I got my brain wires crossed over there. But yeah, the humans, which you can see is kind of Lemmingsy. We kind of saw a bit of it. It was kind of a little bit, gosh, maybe they shouldn't do this kind of thing, but they do have a good dinosaur in there. This might be a game I get to eventually, but yeah, humans can do things. And Troddlers, oh no, we saw Troddlers, didn't we? We saw Troddlers before. Yeah, that's Troddlers 82. Apparently they liked it. I love the face on this printer. It's very Tracy. Let's get Tracy. I think we've done this before, Tracy, haven't we? I think we've done a lot of things before. I mean, it doesn't stop us, does it? No. But yeah, there's a printer that looks like you. Like this. Yeah, it kind of looks a bit like that. Yeah, it kind of looks like me. Hello, everybody. I'm Tracy. If you've never met me before, I'm Tracy. If you haven't met me before, I'm still Tracy, aren't I? Yeah, you're still Tracy. That's good. Because I don't get confused if I was somebody else. Anyway, do you want to go back and sit back over there now, Tracy? Yeah, I'm kind of looking at the magazine when you scroll past. You're monitoring chat, are you? Monitoring very well. Okay, back over there you go then. See you later, everybody. Bye-bye. Ah, there we go. Tracy can go back over there. Hello. Said hello to you, Tracy. That's nice. Hello. There you go. Oh, cool world. Oh, gosh. 62%. Excellent intro belies the tawdry graphics that follow later. A bit of a blast from the C64 past. Oh dear. Fun to tinker with, but soon gets very boring. Uninspiring gameplay. Doesn't make you feel like you're getting anywhere. And gosh, you ever take a wonder why I went on to take a break with Half-Life 2? You know why. By the way, I'm still wanting to do Half-Life 2. May still end up doing that on Friday anyway. Gosh, Fire Force. We actually got a review of Fire Force now. We've seen Fire Force plenty of times. Good old-fashioned soldiers and guns. Oh dear. Well, there's that. Oh gosh, no, we've done a skip. We've travelled through time here, everybody. Yeah, we've definitely travelled through time quite a bit. Let's go back. Oh, there's Cool World. Assassin. I remember a demo of this. It's kind of got these interesting kind of shiny looking graphics and plus also indeed. Can't read what that says. It says, "My name is Blaine O'Dodpa. Take the mickey out of my turquoise jumpsuit and I'll stick this bendy knife in an intimate place." But there we go. There's that. There's none of the terrible joysticks over here, but there is the manta ray. Video pilot. Wow, this looks amazing, doesn't it? You have a little jog wheel on it. You have a camcorder, VCR, remote control keys, external equipment for mixing desk and stuff like that. Amazing. Look at all the ports on the back. It's sideways. Of course it's sideways. Linear timecode generator output. Wow. Looks amazing. Amber Star. This doesn't necessarily look amazing. I don't know how playable it is, but it doesn't look amazing. It's a very fancy sky there, though. But then there's also this picture. So there we go. Also have the KGB, which we've seen a bit of a review before, haven't we? And yeah, other things over there. This picture was taken in a dark cellar where we only had some candlelight. It's an ideal Christmas present. Amiga console unit. So yeah, you don't get the TV or the Amiga, I guess. It's just a box you can stick stuff in. Non-magnetic aluminium, apparently. BC Kid, yeah, which was the Bonk's adventure, wasn't it? So, there you go. They give it a 70%. Ween. I was wondering what a ween was. Apparently this is ween. It's got some skelly friends in it. Bonesy hasn't had much luck, has he? His corpse is aging. Oh, his corpse is an aging, lifeless affair, which is full of rotten elements. Bit like the game, really. Gosh. Apparently Ween isn't a good game. You are Ween, apprentice musician. There you go. We have Motorhead. I'm sorry, is this actually about the band? Lemmy's rescued filthy animal and they got their motor running and got out on the highway. They're looking for adventure, etc., etc. Indeed. Motorhead. World's loudest, heaviest, no remorse till Hammersmith rock and roll band. An obvious choice for a computer game conversion, not, as they used to say. If Virgin Games had not managed to procure the endorsement of the clown princes of hard rock, they could always have called the game Gibson Axe. This game is Golden Axe with the kind of axe you play in phallic fashion. What? Rather than the ones you chop down trees with. You run across a flick screen scrolling environment, beating up the inhabitants thereof. Sounds dull, it's not. You can resort to magic, firing power chords and oral missiles at the foe. You can even exalt Death himself. Just the kind of guy you'd expect to find on their head guest list to destroy the competition. The high point, though, this has to be dropping the nut on the... What? Dropping the nut on the enemy, almost as satisfying as the real thing. The inclusion of large motorbikes and tongue-in-cheek attitudes save this from being just another beat-em-up. So, they made a Golden Axe-inspired game about Motorhead. Interesting. That's definitely going on the list. There we have 3D Construction Kit 2. I think you've got an idea of what this is all about. It's very polygonal. Look at that bike, though. But yeah, very polygonal. As you can expect from the Amiga. On his Goblins too. Who wanted a mode? Indeed. I mean, maybe Motorhead? I don't know. But yeah, this is Goblins 2. This is a screen I remember from one of the demos. But you can see they've actually spelt it right because they have the two eyes. Oh, Cocktail Vision. They're the people who made Ween. Yeah, part 2 of the saga that surprised many people with the success of part 1. Goblins. That's two eyes this time because there are two goblins. So they got it right here. Fingus and Winkle. Yes, these are the names of these people. Fingus and Winkle. And you can probably get from the pictures. This is a very cartoony kind of adventure game. Be pretty nice to play it when we get to, or get past all the other things I want to do and such like that. Ah dear. Yeah. Bunch of stuff over here. Cheap and Cheerful. Running Man. Maybe on my list. Maybe not be on my list. This looks like a complete mess though, doesn't it? I don't know if they've scanned it incorrectly. Doesn't look like they might have done. There's that. Oh, the Flintstones. Did I have the Flintstones on the list either? Gonna have to have the Flintstones on the list. Espionage. Saint and Grieves. Yeah, I'm going to skip over that because, you know. Yeah, they seem to have got some weird thing with their scanning, because you can see it's kind of messed up here. Then in the other screenshots, you see from this one, it's got the same ICS thing here. And then down in this one, it's got the same thing. They've really corrupted their screenshots, it looks like. Somehow. Trivia, England football, Peter Beardsley football, oh no more lemmings. Yeah, this is messed up as well, because you can see here, this screenshot here, you got Smile software, SSD and CDS and whatever over here. And over here at the bottom of the lemmings, you've got the same thing, but kind of inverted. Or different colours. Yeah, they haven't been doing good on their scanning stuff. Yeah, and they got the ICS at the bottom of Spellbound Dizzy here. And this is a shockingly bad scan as well. Look at the colours on Dizzy there. Yeah. This is shockingly bad. This is even looks like it's off centre, and I don't know, maybe Dizzy would look like that anyway, but yeah, they really messed up their captures there. Well, here's the Bullfrog people as well. If you want to learn your Amiga assembler, here's these people to teach you again. Out of context. Man width, how wide is your man? Man height, how tall is your man? Bad left width, where is the left side of the bad guy? Also, where the left side of the bad guy starts. I just like the out of context. Man width, how wide is your man? Definitely sounds like a meme of some kind, doesn't it? They just have to do collision routines and stuff like this. And this is certainly a thing. Robocod. Yeah, this is some codes and things. Oh yes, this is from The Little Mermaid. You type in this. I didn't know this cheat existed. If you go into the map select and warp to various points in the games, you can use these numbers to do so. So there we go. Oh yes, we saw this is Civilization. There's some hints and things about Civilization, but this is the AD alien that they were mentioning before. I think we've seen it previously. But yeah, gosh, look at that good fox there. Yeah, WizKid. We've got some cheats and no, just some hints for WizKid, how to get through. Yeah. So, in the sensible soft pawn shop, swap the objects displayed by giving, I think it's Ian the clown, what he asks for in the speech bubble. Use the lucky dip to find what object he wants. You must leave the screen with match, shovel, cross, and all diamonds. But you shouldn't leave until Ian is off his rocker. Indeed. Oh, this Japanese... It's weird that this is here. I mean... I just don't get it. I think I did see another thing for translation here was that it's 100% user support. So user support. That's what it said. 100% user support. Which I think I didn't mention on the stream previously. But yeah, it's just weird that the advert's there. Is 1993 is the year Super NES will really take off. I think it did pretty well. What in all? What the what the what the what the what the what the what? Oh dear. Surprising. Though this is kind of wrong. It says here we stripped Zelda 3 bare. I'm glad. I'm kind of. And we have other stuff going on over here. It is interesting. There we go. Monkey Island 2 walkthrough kind of stuff, Populous 2 stuff, Lemmings stuff, Robocop 3. Yes, I had problems with Robocop 3. The film of the game still has not appeared on the silver screen. Oh dear. But this small cheat should keep you busy until it does. This cheat is for a huge amount of lives. Infinite, in fact. At the start of each section, type in the Diddy Men with spaces. This gives Robocop infinite efficiency, but must be repeated at the start of every section. Yes, I remember I got to this. And not much further. I remember this, then scan this. What is Epson? Isn't colour one. I can't see what it is. Is this just like a really bad... Because this is looking good, but then this is a penguin. Do you prefer in colour or... But why is it inverted? What even is this? This is super glitchy as all heck. I'd say it was... Did the scan of the magazine go wrong? But... What even? Weird. Anyhow. Oh yeah, I think we saw this before. Cordless infrared mouse. Oh, it looks awful. Awful, awful, awful. Can you handle it? Indeed. What kind of Zool am I? Have you ever wondered what kind of Zool you are? So many of you have written with the cheat mode for Zool. We seriously wonder if anyone out there doesn't know it. Okay, on the title screen, type goldfish. This screen will flicker blue for a moment. You can press the following keys to move around the game. So you can warp around and stuff like that. So yeah, it's like some hints of how to do stuff. But yeah, apparently there's a wall you can punch through to get to one of the giant polos. But anyway, Rainbow Islands. Yeah. I had the Powder 2. What else do we have? Amiga Power, the video. A video, you say? Oh, this is Amiga Power as well. The power-packed hour of sensational tips from Britain's biggest selling Amiga Games magazine. At only $9.99, the Amiga Power Tips video is available from Woolworths, Ray Smith, and all good video and computer stockists. A video that's packed with hints, tips, and playing guides for all Amiga Games players. So, you've even got your Zool. Project X, Railroad Tycoon, Formula 1 Grand Prix, a bunch of Game Gears, Special Reserve. Can you have it with columns or Sonic 2 or nothing? Oh no, yeah, columns. Okay, so yeah, it comes with columns and Super Monaco Grand Prix. Okay, I was confused. So they say columns, Sonic, and then yeah. Sonic one. Oh no, it does have Sonic as well. Sorry, I was kind of completely misreading everything there. Mega Drives, lots of snow people. Look at these good snow people. Super NES games. How many of them begin with Super? Well, we have Super Adventure Island, Super Aleste, is that? Super Castlevania 4, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Super Mario World, Super Probotector, Super R-Type, Super Smash GT, Super Soccer, Super Tennis, Super Turrican, Super WWF WrestleMania. Future music. What do they have here? Kick Axe, indeed. Beat Manifestos. Get It Taped. Head to reviews of 5 affordable 4-track recorders. Samplers. Oh, I think it's one of the Akai samplers, which I always kind of saw this and thought, gosh, I really would want one of those to play around with some samples and things from a MIDI keyboard. And basically, I got a laptop and software, which means I can do much more than these machines can do. Yeah, zoom in, the Zoom effects processor. Cubase for Windows. Roland JW50's workstation. That wasn't, no, it was Casio that was in previously. But JW50, I'm not sure I'm aware of that, but I'll probably look that up. Okay, we've got some keyboards going on here. Look at this. Got a big mixing desk, some drums. You've got some kind of synth, it looks like here. It looks amazing. And a big rack of effects and things. Gosh. This is what I wanted when I was younger, because this is the only way you'd get this kind of stuff. But now, as I said, you can just have it in the computer. Well, not the actual, physical interfaces, but a lot of the tech and stuff like this. We have a guitar effects pedal over here. Something over here. Interesting. Is this like the thing that I've got, or is this something else? Because this looks like the GK pickup thing that I've got on my guitar. Yes, it's GR1 pedal kind of thing. So this is like similar to the little thing I've got over here, I think. But obviously slightly earlier version of it, I think. Nice. Some Q&As. Sampling on the ST. Interesting. Local problems. Interesting. Take control of your synth. Wow, this looks like old software to me. Amazing. I don't know if many other people get anything out of that, but I find it interesting. And well, this is the thing. Okay, when you are playing an Amiga games, you can keep an eye on what's on the TV channels on the same screen. Enjoy TV programs with your Amiga monitor. Never feel boring when waiting for the outputs from your Amiga programming worksheet or database. PIP View allows you to enjoy TV programs as a sub-picture in your Amiga monitor. This is the little device. If your Amiga computer is broken and you have an idle monitor, just connect it with this, yeah. Gosh. This game you're getting to the morph thing here. Eventually. There we go. Rock key. So yeah, you can do some. What's this? Yeah, it's this interesting little thing, but it's just the way they're advertising it. It's like if your Amiga's just broken, you can still use it. I mean that is a good selling point, really. But yeah, so you can do visual effect thingies with this, and oh dear. Oh dear. And yes, other weird visual effects and things you can do with this. And I think this is what it looks like. It also, yeah, chroma key, so rock key, that makes sense. But this is the box which they've tried to make fancy with some RGB lighting. Zappo disk drive. Just give me that zap sack. But yes, I have an Amiga 600. I took it apart a bit. Kind of looked like that a bit inside. But yeah, cool. Amiga Shopper, the best year yet. Well, it's not going to get any better for the Amiga. Anyhow, video. Look at this car. Look at this good car stars. We have a very cartoonish but realistic as well looking car. Also very polygonal, but you know, that's kind of expected, really. What the heck is this? Awards 1992. It says directed by Ridley Scott, it says, and it's like is that a train building in the background as well? Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. MGTF. Where was it? I lost it. Never mind. Oh, there it was, yes. Yeah. Noddy's Playtime. So this is a thing. Don't know if I have it on my list. We'll have to try and look and see if I can add it to my list. Noddy's Playtime. So here's Noddy driving around. Here is Noddy with a pipe organ or something of some sort. Here is Noddy making a mess with some cats. The cats look like they're causing trouble. Good cats. But yeah, so there is that. Oh, here we're ready for the nightmares, everybody. The original TF, that's not the 90s abomination. Well, you're talking about the original TF? Let's have a look at this. So we have this person who yep, there we go, and into the there you go. Which is the most frightening in between here? I don't know. It's hard to say. And apparently you can do this as well if you want to. And this looks like something else entirely. Which that says Morph Plus. Did they forget to give the title for this software? No, it looks like no. No, they're just carrying on for the previous page. So, but then it says Morph Plus, and I don't know. Anyhow, carrying on. Oh, Diamond! We're ready for Diamond, everybody. It's got a bit weird recently, so let's see how it goes here. Welcome, Diamond Special Christmas Edition of This Is Your Life, and tonight's special surprises for the Commodore Amiga. Will you welcome the A600 twins, floppy and hard drive? These two fellas superseded the A500 last Christmas and went on to be one of the most successful of the Amiga family. Here we have the 3000 and 4000 for the serious user, and don't forget Diamond stock just about every extra you can imagine. Up here on the screen you can see the soon to be released 1200 with a 68020 processor running at 14 to 19 megahertz and 16 million colors. This one is going to be the hottest member of the family yet. Yes, you've guessed it. We've flown him all the way from Commodore to be with us this Christmas. Will you welcome the machine you've all been waiting for? The amazing new generation of the Amiga, the 1200. And just to complete this special edition of This Is Your Life, because they appear on every show for no particular reason, here's Bonnie Langford, Lionel Blair, and Una Stubb. A slightly different Captain Diamond to what I was expecting there. Gosh, excellence. A bunch of excellence. Document processor. Amazing. Okay, so this is the PD stuff. We have Talisman. So we have like a adventure game. We have I guess a dwarf there. We also have Neighbours, very roughly scanned, or it's their own capture software at this point. I don't know. Yeah, I know. This is kind of gone a bit strange, really. So Rounders apparently. Demo. Demolition game demos. The games look very boring on the screen. It's actually brilliant to play. Check out this demo. Strange, but anyway. What's that? Live Punov, a fractal generator. Okay. Let's go out again. Across here. Oh, there's fancy game machines over there. do love them so much. What else do we have? Quicksilver pinball. This does not look like pinball. Sky Flyer. Oh, this looks like a shoot 'em up construction kit one. Touch typing tutor. I don't remember how I learned touch typing. I did have a program which I used, but I can't remember what it was. Maybe it was one of these maybe speaking ones. I don't know. But yeah, crossword creator, which is this here. Interesting. It's one of those very dense crosswords. Excuse me. Oh gosh, look at this. Cut, tick, and post. So basically, cut this out of the magazine like this. Tick the ones you want. Oh, somebody circled things. Some music modules. Red sector help. Dice C compiler. Okay, that's what this person was interested in who had the magazine. Forms. Print your own forms in Pascal. Okay, cool. I think once upon a time I took some Pascal code, and I didn't know anything about Pascal. Still really don't know much about Pascal, but I managed to put that into a different what do you call them? Compiler or something like that, or interpreter, a different language from Pascal, and I made the code work. I can't remember what I put in, but I made it work anyway. But yeah, so one person wants to program and do music, it looks like. So they definitely modular 2 language as well. Interesting. And then you'd write your name and your credit card information across here. And yeah, cut that out, and oh gosh, it's all gone wrong, everybody. It's all gone wrong. Let's zoom back out, try and find out where we were. I don't know why it does this. I think I could have started a bit further down, but you know. Let us find that again. And there's Captain Diamond. And here. Gosh, yes. I mean, it's a way of doing business, I suppose, but it's still... I don't know if I would trust sending this off to anywhere, really. Yeah, public domain distributors, here we go. What do they want over here? They've marked a few things. Last will and test ones, oh dear. Graphing stuff. Circuit analysis program. This is crossed out. Manual. See light tracer. Interesting. You see what this person who had the magazine before was interested in. Demo zone. So we've got some animations. We have more fractal stuff. We have some animation thing going on over here with whatever these creatures are. Raging hormone. This animation is weird with a capital W. Some creatures from the animal kingdom of indeterminate species, let's call them rabbits, for the sake of argument, acting out a short play involving a male, a female, and her inconceivably large mate. Think that sounds odd? Well, it's about right. Beginning with a secretary typing away at her desk, the story is about a male rabbit zooming up and leering at her in a highly chauvinistic manner, generally making a nuisance of himself. Enter her large husband, with a clap of thunder and a flash of lightning, to storm up and punch the lights out of the offending rabbit. I mean, they say about, oh, this rabbit is so chauvinist, but then they've also called it this person the girlie's husband. Gosh. This is sure a thing. This soulless person. And a worm. And a hedgehog. So who is this by. It didn't say who the animation here was by. This one. This one's by somebody called Hugh Grove. And it even says here, this is one of the best animations I've seen on the Amiga, with a distinct lack of anything new from Eric Schwartz again this month. It's great to see such good work coming from other animators. Keep it up. They're really all over Eric Schwartz, aren't they? We have other stuff over. We have Ghost slideshow. We have other things. Highlander slideshow. Christmas animation. Yeah, I don't know. Duncan's back. If you remember from last time. With the not-so-hot offering from Roddy McMillan last month, I thought he'd sold out with a spot of plagiarism. This month he's proved me wrong, with his sequel to Duncan the Beetle animation. Here, Roddy has kept the same feel of the original and extended it to discover what happened to Dunk after he fell down the well. So, there we go. Be good to actually find some of these animations and things, which obviously I have to screen them beforehand. But it'd be good to find some of these to see what they're like. Woof, woof, wrong tree. It looks like a lot of technical information right there. What even is this? Some kind of CD thing? Yeah. According to Andrew Ball at Commodore, only one version of the A570 CD-ROM is available, and he should know. Is it worth learning 68,000 machine language, or should I go for 6820? Is there much of a difference? There really isn't a great deal of difference at all. Maybe a dozen instructions or so. It's more of a question of usage, indeed. Indeed. There we go. What else do we have here? What is this? Oh, it's CDTV. I was wondering, it's like on a fractal background. CDTV is a very nice idea, but full compatibility with Amiga games is not guaranteed. Yeah, I mean, you can tell it's not doing too well when they say, it's a nice idea. Bunch of other stuff here. This is a modem. Supra 96,000. Doesn't have 14,400 baud or HST error correction, but it's a cheap modem. It'll get you onto most boards. It's bulletin boards, I think they're mentioning. I think. And there's a bunch of things on the front of this modem which I don't understand. But there we go. And yes. So Amiga Format Collection, you can get Easy Amos, you can get Amos Compiler and Amos 3D. So it would have been, was it 50 quid for this, 30 quid for this, Amos Professional, 60 quid for this. But I did have the Amos manual and examples disc from here, and it was about 14 quid. So, yeah, I was like, gosh, I love this programming thing. I really want to do some more. And there we go. Interesting. Even Micros here, still joint winner of Computer Shopper's Best Customer Service Award for 1991. Maybe they haven't given out the awards for 1992 at this point, but yes. There we are. Wow, you can get a free, if you subscribe to Amiga Format, you can get a free copy of WizKid. Oh gosh, somebody written some stuff down here as well. They're doing some calculations or something. They say they want... Oh, what's the rest of world they've ticked as it here? Interesting. They're doing like a conversion to there. Huh, interesting. But yeah, there we go. There's all this. Oh, the vision on. We can have a look at some of the pictures that people have drawn. This is... Which way up am I supposed to be looking at this? Fighter. Well, it sure is what it is. Let's see what else we got. Oh, a car. Stars, we have a car. A Ferrari Boxer, apparently. It's like a very nicely rendered car here. By that, I don't know if it's 3D modelling. I don't think it is. The Amiga would probably struggle at this. I think it's actually drawn. But yeah, it's a pretty good, funky looking. Does that mean good or bad? Funky. Apparently this is Hong Kong. Over here, this is Sunshine Lady by Faye Penman, sent in by Chris Penman. And Village in the Snow. Okay. You're not sure. What is this over here? How it works, Amiga. How well do you understand what's going on inside your Amiga? Okay. Amiga Format Manifesto. Amiga Format are going to be speculating on some of the more likely and unlikely new Amigas. Is this a mock-up of what they think is going to happen, or is this... This definitely looks like some kind of mock-up. That is very weird. Yeah, it definitely looks like a mock-up. But that is bizarre. Just imagine if your laptop had like a hole on the side of by the monitor or the screen. I'm guessing that's supposed to be like a CD drive or something. Somebody's like, what can you imagine to be the best kind of Amiga? And it's like a portable one with a CD drive, and gosh, how do I actually make that work? But there we go. Yeah, so the February issue, available January the 14th. I said that the timing of these was just kind of weird. So this means this one would have been released roughly around the middle of December. So any kind of Christmas shopping would have been well out of there. Anyway, so spot the shot. Did I guess Robocod? I don't know if I guessed Robocod or not. But anyway, this one... Gosh, I mean, it kind of looks like something from like Flashback or something like that, but I don't know if it is. Anyhow, you have still Piracy Part 4. I am a businesswoman, a successful one, who needs to be efficient, skilled, practical, and sensible. My Amiga computer games are my main hobby. I haven't lots of money to spend on luxuries, paying a big mortgage alone, etc., but it all goes on this, and I don't begrudge a penny of it. If a programmer is good enough to write a terrific game I get hundreds of hours of pleasure from, the least I can do is pay him properly. Ms. Carmen Brulez. Quite right too. Hopefully more people will develop your responsible attitude. Programmers are great people, and all too often are getting ripped off by the companies they work for. Sorry, that was some editorial stuff slipping in there. And make no money from months of hard work by the companies they work for. Anyhow, let us... And yeah, this is their weird stuff segment, and this is very glitchy. I'm not quite sure if that's supposed to be like this. Anyhow, the Roman Catholic Church is catching up with the times. At the start of November this year, they finally decided to forgive Galileo Galilei for having the temerity to point out the sun did not actually revolve around the Earth. What's the difference between the Prime Minister's office and Sellafield? Answer: when Sellafield leaks, nobody notices. Gosh. Okay, here's one for stars here. Have you watched the Peugeot 405 ad carefully, the one with a kid driving? There was a time before we were going to be pirating corporations. It's actually cool and sexy, yeah. The Peugeot 405 ad carefully, the one with a kid driving a model through spilt milk on the kitchen floor while a real car storms across mountain roads. Watch the bit with the real car and carefully and pay particular attention to the scenery. You may realise that you don't get roads with sheer drops of 300-foot cliffs into scenic valleys with no barriers. You may click that half the background's computer created, or at least image processed, and comment with the real footage. See if you can spot the join. You've not seen it, but you want to. Yes, it does seem like an interesting one, doesn't it? You two could be shocked by Winston Churchill. Yeah, apparently the grand old man, oh gosh, dear me, so disliked pigeons that he directed that any statue of him erected after his death should be equipped with anti-pigeon security measures. As a consequence, the bronze likeness of the war leader in London is wired up to give any small electric shock to anything. My word. Or anyone that touches it. Nelson, by contrast, is happy to protect himself with a hat. Indeed. Also got some technology in it marvellous. We've recently discovered the special new fuel developed by Alf to give the Williams Formula 1 Grand Prix team a further advantage. It has a special ingredient: beetroot juice. Yep, it's true. And yet the vegetable connection with the world of internal combustion engine is nothing new. In the early days of aero engines during World War I, castor oil was the main engine lubricant, and that's where Castrol gets its name. It also explains why pilots who breathed oil fumes all mission were usually sick as soon as they hopped out of their crates. Yeah, this is totally their weird section at the end of things, isn't it? Oh yeah. Get ready for the invasion. Play the game for comic relief. Comic relief have at last grasped the fact that all the people worth communicating with these days buy computer games. And it's a revelation which they hope is going to make them a blooming fortune to plough into brilliant projects in Africa and the UK. Sleepwalker. Here are some ideas how you could get on the Sleepwalker sponsorship trail. Buy Sleepwalker, a decision you will never regret. This game is voiced by Lenny Henry, is it really? I didn't know that. And worked on by some of Britain's finest comic minds. And a couple of gits who happened to be around that evening. For every game bought, £4.32 goes to Comic Relief. You've seen how much the games cost? Yeah, they didn't give a lot. Take part in the Great Sleepwalker Challenge, which will be invading all the big retail chains during the weeks before Red Nose Day, March the 12th, 1993. Organise your own sponsorship challenges like beating your highest score, take on your dad or your teacher, or even your school in a sleepwalker contest. Oh, I just thought it meant take on your dad or your teacher or something like that. Never mind. Dream up your own hideous challenge to harangue your friends. Indeed. We will start a fight club, but funny. Ah, gosh. Anyhow, I've spent like the entirety of the stream getting distracted and eventually getting onto things. But that is the way of these things. I hope the audio has been fine. As I said, it's kind of muffled on my side of things, but hopefully it's all been good for you. Oh dear, excuse me. But hello. I'm still here. I was like in the corner down there. But oh, I am still here. Whatever. I can move the thing like that, so it looks more like I'm looking at you when I'm looking at the screen. So here we are. Near the end of the stream again. Gosh, if I do like getting close to the microphone, it kind of sounds more muffled than it usually is. So, anyhow, it's a bit more noticeable when. Okay, yeah, I mean, there's probably things to be done about that kind of thing, but I mean, as long as it's not like drastically, oh, it's okay when Katie's talking like this, but when she moves closer, it's like, boom, my ears, they've been blown out. That's good. But yeah, there may be like some noticeable difference, or maybe not. Maybe I've managed to somehow set things up, because as I said, I was like getting ready to start up, just did like a little test just to make sure everything was going well. It's like, why does this sound so bad? I tried fiddling around with some things and whatever, changing some settings in the software. It's like, it still sounds awful. And then I kind of like, yeah, what I did is like, maybe I should try the old one instead or something like that. I unplugged the new one. I was going to test it later on or tomorrow or something like that. And when I unplugged it, I was like, okay, so what do I do now? Just talking to myself, whatever. And I noticed on OBS, the little meter was still going. It's like, it's the onboard microphone again, isn't it? That's what's happening. And as soon as I changed it over, I did a demo thing, it's like, boom, crystal clear. So, the settings I had, I kind of like tweaked from where they were when I was doing a test. And on my quick listen to it before I started the stream, it seemed okay. And obviously nobody's complained. So I think it should be all right. But I will listen back to it, see how it's all gone and that. But otherwise, I mean, by the way, everybody, this thing, I still kept the peel on the front of it. Because it's like, I wanted to test it out before actually, committing to it. And by pulling off the peel on the front of the unit here. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's an easy way to actually do that on stream. I mean, I could get my camera down here. I'll have to probably pull the bit off, because obviously the bit of it's wrapped around the microphone cable. Maybe you can get that bit off first and then do the rest of it. Then it'll kind of get caught up on my headphones as well, but obviously I can just sort that out. But, if you like seeing little bits of plastic peeled off of tech items, yeah, I'll listen to this back, and then maybe next stream we can get into that. But before we go, because I have the ability to do it now, what we'll do is we'll find something to end the stream out with. How am I feeling? Let's go for this one. What's a good preset we can go for here? I'll go for one of these. See this, so. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh. Fancy noises. Oh, so I'm just clicking on the keyboard with my mouse here. Ooh. So. But yeah, I can do fancy things like what's this one? This is a good preset. Ooh, it changes. Ooh, when you go up. Interesting. But yeah, we'll have a proper look at some of this stuff when what sounds good? I'll go with that one. When it loads. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, we'll have a proper look at it when I have enough time in the stream to get distracted by a bunch of things. But yeah, there's a bunch of things here, like and such, and then as well as normal kind of like instruments and things in here. as well. And there's a... What can we look at? Yeah. Basic, like, organs and stuff. Yeah, but anyway, I could get thoroughly sidetracked and distracted in this. But I feel I should be looking to end off for tonight and such like that. So yeah, maybe next time. I'll just obviously confirm it that people who want to be able to hear it will be around, but maybe next time we can get into the My Amiga song or such played live. Maybe, depending on how I'm feeling. I might be very sleepy at the start of the stream, so I might want to try and defer that to the middle of the stream or such, but we'll have to find out. But yeah, so maybe if people are around. I'll see how I'm feeling on the day. If I'm feeling like kind of up to it. I mean, I did a little bit more practice and it's like I'm probably gonna mess some things up here and there, but it's for the fun of it, really, isn't it? If I do mess it up, you'll just see how much it is out of or in my control. Really. But yeah. After all of that and such and whatever, things. I'm trying to think here. There are these things. So it is Wednesday. Tomorrow, we may have a Stars transmission, doing some Forza. And there's these other people here who don't have things scheduled in for between now and the next time I stream, but still do please have a look at them if you wish to see some people I know, such. And also go to West's website. West also has a Facebook page. Is a Facebook page on the website? If not, there is also a Facebook page, but I didn't have the link for that because there's not lots of room left in that thing to put things like that in. But it's the same name, people can find it. Cool. So yeah, there is all that stuff. Next time when I pop on, I feel like I want to finish off Half-Life 2, really. I feel like I just want to get that done before it gets pushed and stuff like that. So I think I want to finish off that. So maybe that's going to be done Friday. I think there should be enough time to do it, but we'll have to find out. And then who knows what else. Depends on how much time I'm left with after that. Depending on what I'd want to go on to and how I'm feeling, whether I feel like I want to play any more Zool or just go on to another tie-in game and not do Zool. Not that Zool was bad, it's just that, do I want to do all of Zool? Or do I just want to do a bit of Zool? I haven't made up my mind. But I do know there's cheats for skipping levels and things like that, so that might be another thing to look into. But yeah. So there's all that. I think there is not much else to say. I just need to make sure we get everything set up so that I can end the stream and such like that. So yeah, I think unless anybody else has any pressing matters they wish to bring up right now, I think that's about all to look at the moment. So thank you very much everybody for dropping by today. Hope to see people again on Friday, and as always, no problem, I shall see you next time. Bye bye everybody.